Hey guys, Nyx here, and we are finally back with Reverse. So obviously, I wasn't going to play this yesterday, even though the new update started yesterday, just because Halloween, I had plans. So we are here. We will do the new event, but first, I have a lot of drops, because I got Lucy on my first attempt at getting Lucy. And I wasn't really feeling any of the colors that, or characters that dropped after her, so I have a lot of drops. And her skills, what's her name? Mercuria or whatever. Her skills look interesting and I kind of like them, so, I figured in Tensura we do all of our draws first, we might as well just do them now. In reverse to get them out of the way. Did I get her first try again? Okay, I guess I still have a ton of drops for later. It's fine. When the gacha luck kicks in. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe I can get the mannequin when he drops in like a week or two, because there's a mannequin character. Moving on, I guess. Oh wait, someone needs to... Or just... It's fine. It's fine. We take it. Also, as you can see, I've been working on trying to level characters up. They aren't past level 1, but they are like max awakening. I just need to do Ann Lee, and then everyone else, obviously. But where's the new one?
Right on time. I was just about to start my meditation practice. Come.
Oh, they... Can you just... Oh, that's amazing. That's new. You can just... Oh, that's great. I really like quality of life updates like that. You don't have to just hold it down and wait for 5 minutes. That's great. Anyway, story. Obviously, I can't use her yet because she has no levels. I will be working on her off stream. Okay. Also... I did watch the trailer for this one, unlike the last event. We've made it back to the 90s. I don't know how that's gonna work, or how that's gonna affect the story, but we're in the 90s apparently. Even though everything looks like 70s and 80s, we're in the 90s technically. Granted, I guess the 70s and 80s aesthetics was still like around in the 90s, but none of this really reads 90s to me. I could be wrong. Oh, that's funny. The start even has like a disco ball texture. Cute. Okay.
Good afternoon, San Francisco! To my days out junkies, my loud and proud mischief makers, and all my beautiful little heartthrobs. It's your oldest and dearest friend, with the straight shooting of your father, and tender loving just like your mama. It's your boy Vincent, aka the old ostrich.
So is it actually a human, or is it just another radio character?
Bringing you a balanced dish of good news and bad news. Let's soften the blow with the good stuff first. The New Age market has finally gotten a little reinvigoration after the harmonic convergence.
Hey Jason, how you doing? Welcome to Story.
Was it a sign from another world, or the harbinger of a Mayan doomsday prophecy? Who knows? But why worry, my lovelies? Keep those heads in the sand and your ears to the ground.
They're already referencing 2012 and it's only like 1990. Calm down, dude. You should be focusing on the doomsday that is 2000, because that was the original scare before 2012 happened. No problem, no problem. We will just listen to the old ostrich while you type out your novel.
Because more
No rush.
means more money. Huge potential for young and old to make some dough. Now, to hit you with the bad news.
Oh no.
Yesterday's gangland battle stretched from the Styx all the way to the steps of the People's Palace. And it came with a particularly heavy drizzle of bullet casings to rattle you all night long.
Oh no.
Last night, Leger Zeded and his Arcanus minions booted the Tung Ching Cham so hard in the ass that they've been driven right out of our city. If you're brave enough to head out into the streets, might still find a few gold teeth left on the ground. Now the sweet, naive souls among you might think that means our fair city will finally have a moment of peace. But you listen to Papa Ostrich here, kiddies. This is only the beginning. What Legers wants is nothing less than the whole damn city. And I have it on good authority where he's headed next. I'm told his aim is to make a deal with Hate Street's very own Joe, a.k.a. Jay Brown, for a stake in that juicy new age
That doesn't surprise me, Jason. I'm sure you could. You need to learn how to budget things.
Quality entertainment.
You will have so much more fun if you learn to budget things, because then when something random pops up that you really want, you'll actually have the funds for it.
With our next track, The Golden City.
Papa Ostrich. Give me a break. Anyways.
Like, that was something I learned when I was like 5 years old, was how to do a budget. If a 5-year-old can do it, I think you can too, Jason. Because when I was little and I discovered, oh, I can have a pet? I want a pet. I want a hamster. My mom didn't want to buy the hamster, so she told me, do it yourself. I will give you chores. I will give you an allowance. This is how budgeting works. Do it yourself. So I did it myself. And that is how I got Patches. He was a good little hammy. He thought he was a little dog. That is the best way I can describe Patches. Let's see, Gio waves his hand and the rest of his gang break off into the crowd.
And...
He pulls a bundle of notes from inside his jacket and puts it on the table.
straightforward. I like that. So what are you after? The waitress's phone number? Ticket to an underground boxing match? Or are you after someone specific?
The bartender's idle chatter digs under Gio's skin.
You know what I'm after? I'm after you shutting your damn mouth.
He yanks the bartender by the collar, pulling him in close as he growls out his next words. Eventually I will be able to read. I will be able to talk, I promise.
Cut the smart with me and listen, because I'm only going to ask once. Where is Jay? Point him out, then get your ass out of my sight.
Whoa, hey, easy, man. I'd be happy to. You even gotta tip me. That bastard owes me money, so you can go ahead and beat his ass. Don't want a kick from me.
He drops the bartender's collar.
You'd better not be playing with me, because that's a good way to get cut.
He just said he would help you, dude. Calm down. I know you're like a gang boss, but still, calm down.
But hey, man, little heads up. Jay was born and raised in Hate Street, and he knows the place better than anyone. Ran circles around the cops. It won't be easy to corner. Plus, he's got a lot of friends around, so picking a fight here could go south fast. Never know who's liable to stand beside him.
That makes it sound like you're going to. That's a bad thing to say, I think. Gio's eyes narrow and dart around the room, but the bartender attempts to change the subject to calm things.
You know what I say. The good times are over, so Jay and all his crew can bite the big one for all I know. Hey, and just so you know, you're the first one with enough guts to mess with him, so whether you're here to break his nose or... Well, this shot's on me, bro. To you and your boss.
Thought he was the boss. The clinking shot glasses at the last... I can read. I promise I can read. I'm just... I had to wake up early. Like I said, had to... it's my dad's birthday. He had a doctor's appointment, blah, blah, blah. We managed to get everything done, like, early enough where I could stream at my normal time. But because of that, I woke up too early. My brain's just a tad bit fried. It's fine. Give me a bit and I'll be able to read properly, hopefully. The clinking shot glasses at last break the ice as a wry, wolfish grin escapes Gio's face.
You're a smartass. We need more people like you. Young guys these days. Jammed by arcades and slots, you know? These adult children living in their mother's basements. They ought to be out here begging for a job.
A heavy hand lands on the bartender's shoulder.
What's your name, pal?
It's Vern, sir.
Put it there, Vern. Call me Gio.
Their hands clasp together in a hearty shake.
All right. Now you point me to this J best, and afterward, if you're looking to do some hustle, meet me at Rouge Street. I'll take you to the boss. But mind yourself around him, will ya? The old man's been unpredictable lately. Quick to fly off the handle, you know?
Thank you, sir.
The bartender moves to speak, tilting his head to one side.
Probably shouldn't pry, but what do you want from Jay?
If you want to take him down over Hate Street, you'll be disappointed. This place has got nothing but struggling folks. You couldn't mug someone for enough to catch the bus.
What else could it be? That damn new age market. Don't know what Pops is planning to do with it, but he's gotta have it.
Okay.
Not like I'd give a damn otherwise. What kind of schmuck does business in a gutter like this? Pops is stubborn about it. Used to be I'd have a say in private, but he don't listen to anyone now except those freaks from the Order of Enlightenment.
Well, that sounds problematic. Is that the new name for the Manus?
Not that I'm crying about it, but robbing folks who ain't got no money, kicking them while they're down. It don't sit right. But orders orders. So maybe I'll turn a blind eye. When I can.
The grin on his face goes sour, and he scans the bartender's face again.
You ask too many questions.
You really kinda does.
No worries, man. You were looking for Jay, right? That guy in the suit. Near the dance floor? See him?
Gio is already up and walking away before the bartender could finish. His followers join him as he moves, advancing like hungry wolves towards their something, probably prey. It auto-moved. The bartender drops his act, and with it, his smile turns fierce. At the same moment, the silent woman stands up from another table and makes a graceful exit.
See you later, Jay.
The bartender responds with an imperceptible nod. The Technicolor lights cast everything in a dreamy glow. Caught in the ecstasy of the pumping music, the dancers on the floor are unaware of the scene unfolding nearby. The lead wolf fixes his gaze on his target and signals to his pack.
3, 2, 1.
See, with all this, like, wolf referencing, I wonder if we're going to, get, oh, what's his name? There's a unit that's basically, like, the big bad wolf, but he's also sort of like a gangster. I wonder if he's gonna show up in this event. That kind of makes sense. Let's see, on a signal, they rush to the well-dressed gentleman.
Hold it down!
In the flurry of action, the gentleman is thrown from his seat down to the ground. As the violence erupts, the crowded dance floor freezes and the music stops on a skip.
Gentlemen, what is happening here?
It's a mannequin! Gio steps hard on the gentleman's shoulder, leaning down on him. His face is twisted into a predator's smile.
Tie up his hands, but careful you don't break them. For now.
Sure thing, Mr. Gio.
The dentist? His grip tightens, veins bulging, and then... he's just a mannequin. He's not gonna be that durable. The gentleman's hand pulls loose from his body, popping up through the grip and rolling across the floor.
What the hell? What's going on with... Huh?
An unseen hand taps Gio's shoulder. He turns his head. A heavy punch strikes him across the jaw.
That hurts. You got rocks in your jaw.
Dre shakes his bruising hand before extending it down to the mannequin gentleman on the floor.
Trust me, you're the perfect bait. You draw the fishies in like a magnet.
I'm bait? This is terribly unbecoming of you, Jay. Do you realize how many times this is? My body may be artificial, but my soul can feel pain too.
Hey, maybe this is fitting for Halloween, for like a Halloween update. There's a mannequin. There's a living mannequin. Though he seems very polite, so maybe he doesn't work for like the spooky mannequins for Halloween, but he's adjacent to that. Gio spits a glob of red from his bloody mouth.
You lying sackish.
He wipes his hand across his face as he is helped up by his followers. The lackeys all square up beside their leader.
Not so friendly after all, huh?
We'll continue our conversation later, Jay.
Okay. Ooh, we get him by default. Okay, but what does he do? He does counter? Oh! We have a new mass counter character. Okay. Please. Okay, we need Jay. When Jay comes out, I'm going to get him. He's like the new balloon party. Wait. He's a... Oh, he adds burn too. He would work really good with his sold. Wait. Ooh, we have a new balloon party. For now we will keep using Balloon, and I want to use Lucy. I want to show her off. Isolde can be backup.
Time for treatment.
Okay, cool.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Oh, he just straight up shows up on the motorcycle. Oh no, it's on auto. Oops.
My forge, my rules.
I was grinding for resources the other day. Sorry about that. My bad. Oh, and he can counter? Also, that is what, Lucy does. She has extra actions that just pop off every now and then. It's great. Next round, I'll do my best to show it off a little bit better. Let's see. Gio's dagger falls to the ground in a ringing clatter.
Now who's lying, Mr. Gio? You took my shot, but you didn't even break that J guy's nose. Still, thanks for the offer. Give my best to Mr. Leger for me.
Gio is beat and he knows it.
The old man is gonna like you, smartass. See you next time. We'll have another parlay, you and me.
He falls back towards the door, flanked by his lackeys, before making a hasty exit.
Yeah. Run on home with your tail between your legs. Legers losers.
Okay, I guess it's not ledgers. I was reading it as ledgers before. Okay.
Looks like he might need a dentist, because he just got kicked in the teeth.
Well, I mean, he apparently has a dentist with
They'll
him.
be home crying into their cereal soon enough. The way they're huffing it, they could have outrun my 4-cylinder Hummingbird GR8100. They must have missed their calling. They ain't dentists. They're track stars.
The dance hall breaks into jeering laughter. Bottles are raised and cheers made in recognition of their triumph.
Cheers to unbreakable bonds.
to unbreakable bonds.
After a cascade of clinking glasses, the music is spun up once more, and the club returns to their dancing. The excitement continues for some time after, only being broken by the arrival of a disheveled-looking young man.
Look, Jay, I gotta go. The shelter's gonna be closing up soon. My partner at the shop, you know.
He rubs his stained black fingers across his face, shaking off some flakes of drying blood. Is dude okay?
He doesn't like it when I come in covered with blood. Scares the Richie Rich types away.
It is getting late. The celebratory atmosphere wears thin, and tired is... Yeah. Tired? Try tired. Tired as more people leave. Like I said, brain fried. I will be able to read eventually.
It's all good, bro. Thanks for coming today. Is anything I can help?
Jay pats his friend on the shoulder before pulling them into a hug.
You know where to go.
Hollick sniffs, returning the hug with a tight squeeze.
Thanks, bro. But if you're really such a good friend,
Oh no.
how about you spot me $250,000 or so I can buy that sweet new convertible Lamborghini LM50?
Are we just gonna name drop a bunch of motorcycle and car names now? Is that what this event is, like, running gag is gonna be?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Right after I give you a knuckle sandwich.
See you around, Jay.
Waving off the mostly gentle giant, the rest of the group gathers around Jay. Spirits are still high as they bask in today's victory. But tomorrow, they must get back to work. The moment shifts as a stumbling dummy drives a playful kick into Jay's leg.
Would you kindly give me back my damn hands already?
Hey, stop kicking me. Just a sec.
My apologies. Where were my manners? Please don't take it personally, but I need to warn you that...
Whoa, wait. Someone's missing.
Uh-oh. The disco ball continues to spin over the empty dance floor.
Where's Mercuria? Hey, Miss Sputnik. Have you seen her?
Sputnik's a mess. His eyes fix on the shining ball, which stops and then descends from the ceiling to speak. Oh, right. Her animation turns her into a disco ball, doesn't it? Sort of like Apple, because Apple also has, like, the disco ball effect. I don't really use Sputnik, but I've seen her animation.
Oh, Miss Mercuria. She left in a hurry, carrying that dagger those rough-type gentlemen dropped.
Oh.
Do we follow her?
No, of course not. She's just doing her thing.
He shrugs, looking out past the door. Gio stumbles. He catches his breath before glancing back through the long alleyway.
The old man didn't tell us what kind of mess we were in for here. I'm not paid enough for this.
Hey, Gio, right?
He stands unmoving, unblinking.
You're just giving it back? What's this meant to be? Some kind of insult? Hey, your boss runs me off. Now you're giving me back my own knife like I'm some pity case? Think I won't hurt you because you're a woman? Think again.
Anger overtakes his wariness of the woman, and he swings out his arm. The dagger drops to the ground as he reaches into his pocket, producing a wand.
Be the void!
What is this?
The black arcane symbols dissolve in the air as soon as they touch her.
The color of your energy is as dark as the coal in G's forge. No, worse. Darker than I've ever seen before.
She jumps down from the fence and picks up the dagger.
You're afraid. But something else besides that. I see a burning energy. The embers of a home reduced to ashes. A harrowing darkness that's followed you throughout your life. When your wife and child left you. When your debtors begged on their knees at your feet.
I'm just gonna tell you your whole life story so you give up now.
What are you talking about?
I understand you now, Mr. Geo. Forced to live with this darkness inside you.
She seems lost in her own thoughts.
I'm sorry if I scared you, but I'm only here to return this.
She delicately places the dagger into his coat pocket. He shivers as if hit by a chill wind.
You're a boy trembling inside this brawny shell of a man. You're too far down a path that you never wanted to set foot on, Mr. Geo. If you need help, find me in the New Age market.
She hums softly, her steps light as she walks back from the dingy alley. The man stands in place, lost in her words, until an alley cat leaps something in his daze. He recalls the first time he fired a gun, the blood and brain matter, and the trembling midnight he spent hiding in the bathroom after. Oh no. Okay. Nothing here.
So as I take off the tire, I notice the gal. Some rich lady from the market's got a crazy look of worry on her face. So I tell her, break my jaw if I'm telling a lie. We're good folks here. Don't believe me? Just ask around about Jay and his friends on Hate Street.
At the bar, the drunken mechanic sways unsteadily, bellowing out his story. The diligent satellite, now serving as a bartender, hovers close, wiping up spilled drinks from the table.
Please, take care, Mr. Holic. You have been drinking way too much.
Come on, Holic. You don't got the balls. I saw this guy get a nosebleed yesterday, and he cried like a little baby. Back me up, Jay.
He jabs Jay with his elbow, but Jay fails to react.
Hey, Jay?
What?
Did they bust your head or something? You were off daydreaming while we're talking about some rich bimbo.
Sorry, Mr. Beckett. I believe Jay's present concerns may be revolving around, you know, Leger's the dead.
Nah, way off, stuffed shirt. Take a look.
Oh, it's Onion!
News. Uncovered video shows FAE used as new execution method. What will the minds of those Hollywood producers think of next?
Oh, I think I've seen images from this video. From spam mail and newspapers.
We're still trying to identify this woman to confirm the authenticity of the video. If you have any information, please call us at 429-7234 extension 7. Up next, homebound or hoodwinked? the mystery of the so-called long-lost son.
Okay.
To the story of Sergeant Howard Eden, a retired Army veteran, and the stranger claiming to be his long-lost son. But is this a heartwarming reunion or a sinister story of senior exploitation? Let's...
The old television emits a dying sputter of static before cutting out entirely. Well, that's not good.
Oh, too bad. You know, it's good fun watching all her nonsense and sensationalism.
Hey, show some respect. Sure, that whole how woodchucks could control the world piece she did was a little iffy, but who knows what those woodchucks could chuck at us?
All right. That Ledger's thing is really bothering me, okay? What's his story?
The drunk mechanic jolts awake and upright with renewed excitement.
I've heard it. Not gonna lie, kinda sick. Cops hate him, but the street punks love him. They say, back in Hunter's Point, a bunch of guys was torturing him, had him tied up like a pig, and when they got tired, they put a gun in his mouth and made him eat it. The bullet went straight through his throat out the back of his head. But when the cops came, they found nothing but a few bloody teeth. He was gone.
Dun dun dun. Considering the sort of powers some of these characters have, someone being able to survive that probably could happen, maybe.
Scary, right? But here's the thing. Yeah, Legers is a pure human.
Oh.
So what happened? Where did he go?
Zombie? Did someone turn him into a zombie? Or is it skinwalkers? Let's see, he waves his arms dramatically, animated and almost cartoonish in his performance. But his audience is less than captivated.
Mr. Hollick, I think you've been watching too many of those horrible Romero movies. People returning from the dead. That's hokey cinema, not reality.
Says the talking mannequin. Hollick goes red, unable to form any defense.
I can only assume this Legers the Dead made up this rumor himself. Perhaps so he might attract more powerful arcanists to his side. Potion addicts, smugglers, card sharks, getting them all under his thumb until he can gobble up the whole of San Francisco.
And yeah, it's been working, but not anymore. 'Cause we ain't gonna sit and watch.
Afraid you're overestimating our strength, Mr. Hollick. Their enterprise is much more dangerous than all our previous rivals. No less so if they're aiming on partnering up with the lunatics in the New Age market.
Gotta agree with that assessment, Pioneer. It's been days since my last session with a paying customer. Seems like everyone is joining up with them, and their energy is disturbing, to say the least. They've been poking around my shop looking for some rare sort of books and materials. Kinds I never even heard of before.
I would advise avoiding direct confrontation, Jay.
Yeah, that would probably be smart. But he doesn't really come across as the smart type. He seems like the type that will just smack and ask question later.
I hear you.
Oh, are you going to be smart? It is a rare moment of calm consideration for the hot-headed leader. Well, I guess my assumption of him was right.
Avoid confrontation. That's the right move for sure. But it's not going to be possible.
Never mind.
They aren't giving us a choice.
No, he is going to fight.
Street a long time ago. Ain't nobody that cares about these streets but us now. Remember? That was when all those artist trailers were burnt down. After that, the rest of the diviners and such were ran off quick. It's only those loonies that have stuck around. Misguiding arcanists, making everything worse.
He looks to his friends.
We were smart. We would have left then and there. Closed up shop. Took the first bus out of the city. ran for our miserable, pathetic lives. But then, we ain't that kind of smart, are we? But this is our home, so we've got to make our stand here, or we'll never stop running.
The mannequin next to him speaks, broaching his words carefully.
Please don't misunderstand me, Jay. I'm only saying this fight is beyond our capabilities alone. Should we not consider asking...
Don't even finish that thought. In fact, don't even think it.
Oh no. But what if we want to think it? What are we thinking? The sharpness of his tone is clear. The idea is beyond consideration. Not to be touched on, not even to be breathed.
Look, I know what you're saying, but... I don't know, man. That kind of talk is for cowards. We don't have to get them involved in this.
You have to admit that they care about arcanists, despite all their bureaucracy.
Don't go to the Manus. It's the Manus. It has to be the Manus.
To the Foundation would not
okay,
be a bad
Foundation
choice
is
for us,
fine.
Jay.
I think. I mean, most of our characters are the Foundation, and we go against the Manus, but there's some parts of the Foundation that are a little iffy, but we'll see. A perfectly timed silence. From beneath the bar, the round bartender floats up as if peeking.
Yes, Mr. J. I think Mr. Pioneer might be right. I don't want to lose my job because of these bandits. I'll be glad to bring you to the Foundation.
Your assistance would be more than welcome, Miss Disco Ball. It couldn't possibly hurt to reach out to Paulina. Maybe she could help us with the red tape. She's your sister, after all.
Okay. Jay looks away and huffs audibly. It's a childish, almost silly display.
No. No, no. I'm only gonna say this once, and it's for real. This is our own business. Nobody else's. And especially not hers. Paulina made her choice. She could have talked with me. She could have approached us, if that's what she wanted. She had the chance. She's had years. Not a word. She has her own life, and she made it out of these streets. She ain't coming back. She ain't even looking back.
Pain.
She's not that little girl tagging around us anymore. She's got fancy marble floors now. Got all that decency and good taste that she never had here. She doesn't need us. You think I'm gonna scrape down on my knees for her? Rather stick my foot in hot slag. At least that way I'd have one leg to stand on.
Jay, please, just give it some thought. This may be the only way for all of us to survive this.
Ugh, I need a drink.
He mumbles and steps away from the bar. But as he does, a darting figure collides into him at an unfortunate angle for both of them.
Something just hit me in my...
He crumples over, wincing with pain. As he collapses, a handful of coins tumbles to the floor.
Shoot, run!
The small boy makes a panicked sprint from behind the bar. The round bartender stammers out a revelation.
Mr. J, all the money in the bar is, how is it you're saying? Gone!
Cat... catch that kid!
Okay. We go, we poke. Oh, do we... Okay, we don't have Jay as a demo character, that's fine. But we will swap in Lucy.
I'm no master of a teamwork.
Because Lucy is cool.
Boss, this kid's like a rat. He's scurrying in between those boxes. We can't catch him.
Looks like we do this the hard way, Jay. Don't blame us for breaking nothing. Come out, you little rat. I got my eyes on you.
Okay, so we gotta kill the boxes, I think, because I don't think we can touch him yet. That is fine, because we can do... The debuff should still technically hit him.
Loading. Charging.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra.
Aim and shoot. The light that illuminates all.
Okay. Oh, now we can hit him. Okay, this is charged.
I can hear it. It is here.
More fire.
Faraday's miracle.
Winterstürme wischen den Boden ermut. Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
Shell. Damaged.
Okay.
I can hear it.
Charging.
We could do counter then every time he hits us. I really like Lucy's dynamo. More dynamo she gets, the quicker she starts to charge like extra actions. Once I did a round, I only like played one card. It wasn't even a Lucy card. And then Lucy had like 5 extra actions in the round and it was great. Let's see, Beckett moves to block the little thief, grabbing him by the scruff of the neck. He takes a look at the thief's face.
Ha! Knew it. Cat-Eye Wisen, owner of the most infamous sticky fingers from here to the market and back. Little dude, I know your dad ran off with those guys from the Order of Enlightenment. But why didn't you go to the shelter? You trying to get yourself hurt out here?
Let me go, you big jerk!
The would-be thief spits on his face.
Sooner or later, someone is going to teach you a lesson or two. Don't think that arcanist mom of yours wants you using your cat eye to steal things.
Beckett grabs the boy's hand, taking his remaining coins. As he does, he reveals a gruesome cigarette burn on the boy's hand.
I know things seem tough right now, kid, but acting like the world
No
owes you
problem, no
something,
problem.
It's gonna bring you nothing but trouble. When I got my finger chewed up by that machine, I lost everything. I could've went around sticking up places. I didn't. Think you got it worse than me?
Mercuria picks up the coins strewn about the floor and walks over to them. She signals Beckett to let the boy go.
Hey, we gonna let him go just like that?
As he releases his grip, the boy falls to the ground. Mercuria lowers herself to the boy's level, gently slipping the coins back into his dirty hand.
Go on. Your friends are waiting out there.
They look towards the door. A group of ragged, filthy children are watching them back, retreating timidly as they meet their gaze.
But, Mr. J...
It's fine, Sputnik. Let him go.
These kids lost their homes to the New Age market. Their parents deserted them. They've got nowhere to go. Beckett, look at them. You can't compare. It doesn't work like that. Each suffering has its own energy.
The boy picks himself up, muttering a thank you as he walks uneasily towards the door. Before he reaches it, a hand rests on his shoulder.
Hey kid, you and your friends looking for some almost honest cash?
You mean... Thanks, Jay. I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
Jay pats him in a brotherly gesture.
Easy, kid. Fill your belly first. Miss Sputnik, please get these kids some burritos. Dang, kid, those arms are like chopsticks. Hey, Miss Sputnik, let's make those extra meat. All right, man. Consider my second thought over.
He slumps over the bar, giving a long sigh at the old photograph in his hand. In the photo, he stares at the girl caringly, while she looks cold, longing for independence and freedom. Regardless.
But get this straight. If I see her fold her arms and give me any of that snooty attitude, we're gone. Out the door, no discussion.
Okay. And there is a trail. Let's see, a few simple letters cleared of dust. The underlying concern is evident, but there are also hints of restraint. I'm going to have water. Let's see, April 3rd. Hey, I heard you just arrived at the old headquarters of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I bet you're disappointed by how they put on airs while talking so crash. How have you been? Everything alright? Talk soon, waiting for good news, kiddo. April 20th. Holik is saving up to open a repair shop. The guy's finally coming to his senses. I still haven't got your reply, Polly. If you threw my letter in the trash or burned it, let the mailman know so I don't have to keep wasting paper. Are they keeping you so busy that you're at wit's end? The restaurant's always ready to have you back. Take care of yourself, kiddo. Okay. So he was trying to talk to his sister, but his sister just said no. I'm trying not to sniffle a bunch. It's okay. It's my allergies. I was outside briefly. It's fine. Oh, that reminds me. When I was outside, so as you know, Halloween was yesterday. So there was candy all over the place, obviously, because trick-or-treating. Outside, when we walked outside, I found a squirrel. I saw a squirrel. It was holding like an unwrapped, like pink heart-shaped lollipop. It looked like he had a little magic wand. It was cute. I mean, I know that probably wasn't good for him to have, but there was no way for me to get it back, because he had a grip on it. At first he was holding it in his hands, but he put it in his mouth and ran off. But it's like, it was cute. It was concerning. It was cute. I saw a magical squirrel. That's all I could think of. Let's see. The wind sways the window shutters as it blows through its gaps. Those aren't even shutters, that's just like a piece of cardboard and some tape. The thin door does nothing to block out the noise beyond it. Clattering dishes, clinking glasses, and chattering talk, peppered with curses. Curled up on the bed, the girl sniffles, holding her teddy bear tightly.
But Joe, those men in white said there won't be any more bad people around the school.
Okay, so Jay's name is Joe. And she... See, when I saw that picture, my first thought is like, oh, she kind of looks like Matilda, but she has the accent. Is this the same character? Or are they just friends?
Hungry, just like before, like with Mom and Dad. They'll give us candy and soup and real meat every week, and a big comfy house.
She raises her little hand as if reaching out to a dreamlike house.
Cover up a little more, Polly. You're gonna catch a cold.
Her brother wipes her nose with the back of his coarse and calloused hands.
You can't trust anything adults tell you like that. If they give us candy or soup or even meat, it's because they want something from you. Nothing you get in this world is just given away. Least of all from people like them.
But they did give me a fun job. See, now I can make straw dolls and sell them for money.
The shabby pile of dolls are stacked up on an old wooden table nearby.
That's because they need you. Our little Paulina is one of the most cleverest kids in all of Hate Street.
So, are they bad guys?
Bet on it. Only good adult I ever met is Mr. Tang.
Okay. But Joe, what if they're not lying? Then you don't have to wash dishes, or take off tires, or any of that stuff.
Jay! Hey, Jay! 2,000 beers for our guests! Get the move out, lazy boy!
Oh no. A loud voice booms through the door, his tone sharp but strangely parental. I can read.
Okay, kiddo? I'm right here with you. Always will be.
Okay, but if you do leave, you have to tell me first, because we'll always stick together. Deal?
Deal.
He rubs her hair before tucking her and her bear into the blanket.
Sleep tight, Polly.
Perfectly aligned stone columns blend into the walls. The floor is spotless, overly tidy, even the light above shines in exact symmetrical patterns. It is a distant and alien world to them, nothing like the cluttered alleys and unkempt streets of home.
This place is ritzed up like a palace. Who do they think they are? Who needs a floor that shines like a mirror? What, they hire a dog to lick it clean every day?
Oh, Philistine as ever, Jay. It's evident the people here must possess exceptional aesthetic taste.
I'm at my limits of you sucking up to them. This place is built like a fortress, a bomb shelter. Makes me feel like I've got a target on my back. Can't imagine why anyone would feel safer here. You ask any artist, they'll say, clean kills the soul. Might look clean and tidy on the outside, but inside...
He looks around absent-mindedly, failing to notice the 3 staff members walking his way. Wham! Shoulders collide, sending the small girl sprawling over.
That hurt!
I guess they have different eye colors.
Another stupid oaf that does not know how to watch where he is going!
Hey, mind your manners, short stuff.
Excuse me? Did you just call me short stuff?
Jay is clearly taking pleasure in the petite girl's annoyed outburst.
I apologize for my friend, miss. He ought to mind his own manners.
Considering you two look as though you have just wandered in like, how do you say, lost puppies? I'll let it go, just this once.
Are you here to register as Arcanus? Sorry, we're just in the middle of a shift change. Please wait a moment.
Isn't it Fiona's shift? She should be able to handle this on her own.
There is work to be done, people! Quickly, vite, vite!
Got it.
She leads the team away with the swift, half-stomping steps.
Hello. Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Reception Center. How can I help you?
Hello. We're here to visit a member of your staff for, some private matters. If possible, we'd like to have a conversation with her in person.
The staff member's smile is visibly forced.
Sure. Please read the visitor's advisory here and fill out these forms.
The dense tower of papers tumble out of her hands, spilling out over the floor.
I'm so sorry, sir. Just let me pick these up.
Jay bends down to help her pick up the documents.
Relax, miss. It's nothing, just a short visit to my sister. She's like a clerk here, or something. Nothing important. Her name's Paulina Lesage. Just tell her that it's her brother. Just popping by for a visit.
The receptionist falls silent and pale.
Paulina Lesage. Could you tell me your name again?
It's Joe. Joe Brown. You can call me Jay.
Fiona anxiously shifts through the scattered papers. She looks down at the list in her hand, then up at the person in front of her, repeating the process several times, as if confirming something with delicate care. Then she stands, and after regaining her composure, begins walking down the hall.
Follow me, please.
Well, that went simple, maybe.
Miss Paulina was one of the first people I met when I joined the Foundation. She was so talented, so incredible. It was no wonder they gave her all the big assignments.
The fact that she's saying was makes me think that Paulina might be dead.
I could always tell she was very proud, but not in an arrogant way. She never turned her back on people. I always knew I could turn to her for advice.
They walk to the end of the corridor. As the staff members move about their work, there is a spirit in the air, a light, almost joyful, as if it were the day before a holiday.
It's the first time that we swept Manus that badly. They even forgot the rest of their supplies in the basement. What are they gonna do without those? Now that we have some spare manpower to chase after them, I heard the Team Razor has started searching for the Foundation's lost assets.
Okay.
After all this time, we're finally back on the trail.
I don't know, man. Good as it seems to be.
Like how this one just has a random hat.
Now rumors are spreading everywhere. It could get dangerous. Otherwise, why would we have been assigned here with Mr. Bernard to get to the bottom of this?
Shh, sip it.
The people chatting by the door take notice of the unfamiliar visitors, shifting their gaze as they make way.
What, you guys having a party or something? Never seen an office so smiley.
Feels like a sales day at the mall. All those eager girls and boys running past the window. A mood like this usually comes with good news.
Please don't pay them any mind. They're, just chit-chatting. Doesn't really mean anything. It might mislead you even.
She takes a key from her pocket and inserts it into the lock. But she doesn't turn the handle. Her hand rests on it reluctantly.
Gentlemen, come in, please.
Okay, we're either going to be detained or we're actually going to see the sister. Or maybe these are coffins. No, archive room. Beams of harsh light descend from above, stretching near and far. The space is vast and silent.
Despite all the smiles, it hasn't been easy for us recently. Our time and resources have been stretched thin. We've suffered a lot of losses.
Did she say the incantation? Because I'm gonna say she's dead. I'm guessing she's dead. Did she say the incantation?
It still feels a little unreal that we're still standing. A lot of good people sacrificed everything they had to get us where we are.
The walls are lined with transparent cabinets, each marked by a stamp-sized photo. Next to the photos, the label numbers increase like a timer, progressing digit by digit. The numbers grow, ticking over from tens to hundreds and further.
Excuse me? I suppose that's also just idle chit-chat. Maybe I don't know any more than they do. I only just wanted to say, since you're family, that Miss Paulina was one of the best people I've ever met. An asset to everyone here at the Foundation.
She stops before yet another column of cabinets, no different from the many behind and in front of them. Each one the same as every other, except for the photo.
Gentlemen, this is where the remains of all those that died in the service of the St. Pavlov Foundation are kept in memorial.
That's what I thought. They're niches.
I'm so sorry that I have to be the one to tell you, but Paulina is here too.
Or not niches, niches. I always get those words mixed up. It's a type of, like, graveyard cemetery thing Usually you put cremains in it, and they're just set up like this. Oh, she's just a hand. There is no grave, no coffin or epitaph, just a transparent cabinet to serve as her headstone. A plain and ordinary box, void of any sentiment.
You better know what you're saying, miss.
He pretends not to see it, but he knows exactly what is there. An unmistakable familiar blue ribbon.
I'm sorry, Fiona dear. Would you mind giving us a moment of privacy?
I'll be waiting outside.
Her figure grows more and more distant, receding back through the space until vanishes altogether.
Jay, are you going to be all right?
Well, this is why she never responded to any of the letters. She either... Well, considering there is, like, something left, and it's, like, a hand, she probably didn't say the incantation. So she might have, like, died before that? Because there's actually something left that still looks vaguely human-shaped.
Talk to me, Jay. Is there anything I can do for you? Maybe we can take a look, just to be sure.
No, don't do anything. Damn it, don't you fucking do a damn thing.
He struggles against himself, failing to hold himself back.
How can all that someone was be in a box like this? It's so small. This is some kind of sick joke.
Jay! Easy, Jay, easy.
Pioneer grips his arm tightly, staring directly at him. The atmosphere is filled with heavy, unspoken tension, until Jay lifts his gaze to meet the mannequin's own.
Do you have her photo? You stay here. I'll go double check.
With trembling hands, Jay pulls out the crumpled old photograph from his pocket. He holds the photograph, comparing it closely to the one on the box. Then a strange look of astonishment washes over him.
Jay! Jay! This can't be right. Come here, Jay. You need to take a look at this.
Jay walks towards him like a zombie and then...
Wait, this? What the heck? This isn't Paulina.
It is as if a light suddenly flickers on over his head.
So then what? This is all some kind of bullshit? That woman out there just decided to mess with my mind? Or did she not want us to see Paulina?
Maybe they got the photo wrong?
Is Matilda actually Paulina? Because, like, they have the accent, they have the same personality from what little we saw in the flashback. The only difference is, like, their eye color, but that could be changed with contacts real easy. Or shoot, there might even be, like, Arcanist magic that could change eye color.
No. Look at that ring on her finger. Polly wasn't married. She couldn't be. She would have told me. Unless... she just doesn't want to see me at all. So maybe she put her friend up to all this. But this just gives her away. Polly said it herself. She'd rather die than stay with me and never live at all. I knew then she'd never look back. Man, this was stupid. Never should have let you talk me into coming here.
I know that sometimes brothers and sisters don't get along, but I thought that only meant little fights, squirrels over toys. This is something much worse.
We're leaving. Now. Ugh. I can't stand the idea that she's just looking at me through a monitor, maybe even laughing at her pathetic loser brother. Get me out of here before I turn this place upside down.
I apologize. I'm sure this loss must feel.
Jay hides his face, making an exaggerated show of his tears, while Pioneer gently pats his shoulders.
Mm-hmm. Such heart-wrenching news. I'm crying my eyes out.
It is an oddly captivating performance. If Hate Street didn't work out, perhaps he ought to head to Hollywood.
Oh, but there's nothing we can do now. Sorry for bothering you. We'll be on our way out now. Let's go, Jay.
Propped up on one of the mannequin's shoulders, the heartbreaking act is nearly flawless.
Please wait, gentlemen. You need to fill the visitor's log form first. And let me see. This one.
She pulls out a yellowed and worn piece of paper.
Please, sign your name here as her next of kin.
Consent form. To document that I've confirmed the death of a Foundation staff member. What is this?
He looks up with disdain, catching himself as he remembers his supposedly weeping face is dry and buries it back down again.
Why do I have to
He
sign?
says with a smile on his face.
Don't you understand? I can't take any more of this.
I'm sorry, but please bear with me. I thought we might confirm her belongings with you. It's standard policy, though usually within the Foundation. Then I could ask my superiors. Maybe they'd let you take these home. Here, I'll just need your name and address.
What? That's just sick, miss.
His expression changes abruptly, rising up into a bitter scowl.
You're really asking me to sign some papers? For what? So you can hand me off some old junk and pretend this never happened? You think that's enough to get me to stop asking questions? Where is she? Did you really think it would be this easy, sis? That I didn't care?
He grabs Pioneer and runs off without looking back.
Sir? Sir! Security, stop those two gentlemen! They haven't signed the confidentiality agreement!
Before security can react, the duo have already escaped into the crowd.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Man, move your ass or get moved.
They dart through the bustling halls, dodging employees with cat-like grace.
What's going on? They're after us like we tried to ditch a bill for dinner.
Told you these Foundation creeps are all the same. Soon as you don't buy what they're selling, they start trying to get you shot. If she wants to cut me loose, then she can damn well say it to my face. But not like this. Not this bullshit.
They wind through the twisting corridors until at last they find an exit and dive through. There's a wave of uneasy commotion in the hallway as people gathered in the throng. A tall man moves through the crowd. As he passes, the throng goes silent.
Fiona, can you tell me what happened here?
Chaos. Chaos happened. Okay. Okay. Neatly stacked clothes lie on the bed, the suitcase open and empty. On the eve of her departure, she paces back and forth in the room, tidying as she goes.
Route 77. Mais je ne comprends pas. Pourquoi est-ce que les éditeurs du As-tu iraient visiter un endroit si désolé? Qu'est-ce que ça pourrait dire sur Urde? D'accord, au moins je peux passer voir maman. Ça serait certainement une surprise. Ce que leur Mathilda a accompli va rendre toute la famille fière. Ma fille, ma Mathilda, enquêtrice spéciale pour la Fondation Saint-Pavlov. Maintenant, la petite Mathilda ajoute une autre étoile à la lignée de la famille Boaniche.
So either all of that is an act, or she really is just Matilda. I don't know. I am suspicious now. Let's see. The sound of knocking comes at an inconvenient time.
A moment of your time. Unfortunately, it seems our mission has been cancelled.
Cancelled? Why?
You may have heard what Fiona did.
Well, I had heard the chatter about it, certainly, but she only just started as a receptionist. It is no matter if she is a little unfamiliar with the processes and,
Per regulation since the first storm, families of the deceased employees are no longer informed of their deaths. But she made a mistake, or forgot.
Oh. Okay.
And the 2 arcanists she received earlier got away from her near the memorial hall. They didn't even fill out the proper forms.
pas bon. That could indeed represent a serious intelligence leak.
And Mr. Bernard asked that we get ahead of the narrative, before it gets to the press.
Okay.
Given how fast the news spreads in this day and age. New orders are for us to find these 2 visitors, and prevent the information from further spreading.
Us? Of course. So then our present task tracking down the editor of O2 will be reassigned to some other team.
Correct, ma'am. Tracking down these 2 arcanists was given top priority. And those 2 were the same ones you ran into earlier today.
Okay. Fortune tellers, alchemists, and arcanists of all shapes gather together, of all stripes gather together, creating a sprawling marketplace. From magic-infused chords to rare alchemical texts, the dazzling array of herbs, its goods have attracted a steady and constant stream of visitors.
My friends, after the harmonic convergence, we discovered the failure of prophecy and eschatology, and the new possibilities of coexistence between the faith in Numa and science. They claim there is one God, and God is dead. But is that so? Friends, it's time to abandon the disputes of religions and to know that we are one. God is you. God is me.
In the midst of the bustling... I can read. In the midst of the bustling crowd, the speaker gives a lecture out to no one in particular, seemingly unconcerned if anyone is listening at all.
We've got information that our escaped visitors have gone into hiding with an energy healer called Mercuria. It's crowded here. I'd rather not attract attention to ourselves, so keep your heads down.
A solitary tent stands out in the center, a refuge from the bustling crowd.
Some kind of temporary tent, and a sign lying on the ground. Something's not right. I barely sense any arcane fluctuations here.
Could it be a trap? This market is filled with unregistered arcanists. Not to mention the human tourists. There are sure to be dangerous ones among them.
Shh.
Let's see, with her sharp ears, Matilda notices a faint whispering sound emanating from inside the tent.
I shouldn't have come. They're gonna slice me up and feed me to the pigs.
The deep, painful cries of a man break the quiet of the moment. Irrelevant though it may be, it draws the investigator in. The girl shifts her feet cautiously as if approaching a sleeping coiled python. She delicately lifts the corner of the tent's opening and peers inside.
Pigs will eat everything. All the bones, your head, not a hair left. That's how they treat traitors. Pops won't save me then. He won't stand at my side. No.
A mysterious girl places her hand over the hulking man's trembling hands.
But here you are, Mr. Geo, shivering like a new leaf, because you're ready for an answer. The answer to yourself.
She sniffs the air around him.
You brought a strange smell with you, and a weak, faltering energy, like that of someone gravely ill. Have you been to any hospitals?
No, just following legends. Nowadays, only visits we have are the living or the dead ones. Not much in between. We don't deal with addicts or sick dogs. Wait, shut it. Before you start, I'm not buying any of your goddamn spices or candles. I'm just here for an answer. How did you know about the fire that took my family? How? Are you some kind of psychic? Or a prophet? Tell me! Tell me!
He jerks his hands away, only to begin gnawing at his nails.
No. Oh, I shouldn't have come here. Unless... maybe I'd chop off your pretty little head and give it to him. That'd be my excuse.
In an instant, he presses the dagger against the girl's throat. Matilda fights the urge to rush forward to help. The candle illuminating the room is snuffed out.
What have you got? What do you see in your hand? Is it a knife for my throat? Or a diamond-covered key?
Shut up! Stop babbling! You're just a witch who survived her burning! A liar!
His hands trembles again.
Breathe. Slow and true. Look at it again. This is a dagger forged in your own dark flame.
He looks at the dagger as if seeing it through new eyes.
Everything has a shell of meaning. But hold your gaze on it and it all strips away. Until those words become strokes of black and that dagger becomes a cold sheet of metal.
Her incense burner releases a puff of strong-scented potion into the air. All at once, the dagger transforms into a blazing fire. It slithers up the man's arms towards his face, roiling and coiling like a snake.
What's going on?
Meaning is a cage. Cast off its shackles, and nature reveals itself to us. Don't be afraid. Hold that feeling. Now close your eyes with me. Do you see it? A door surrounded by darkness.
Oh, we jumping into Kingdom Hearts.
Yes. The door is shaking. Like something's behind it. No, it's scared.
Don't try to picture it. Take away the shell. Just tell me by the impression. Where does it lead you?
It goes home? Fire! The door's on fire! No, I don't want to go there. Not there. Someone's screaming. Savina! My baby! No! No! Help them! Help them, please!
That's over now. Look around. Who is with you?
Pops and others. They're standing with torches and chains.
Who are the others?
I don't know. I don't know. Their eyes are covered by hands.
Manus.
No, not hands. Those are hand-shaped masks.
Manus Vindicte!
A beam of light breaks in from above, expelling the smoke and darkness of the scene. The extinguished candle catches flame once more, and all present return to reality.
Hey, who's this girl? Didn't your mom teach you not to spy on people?
A hand stretches from behind and lifts the investigator up to her feet. Well, she found him. Or he found her. Behind them, urgent footsteps reach the scene.
Miss Boniche! Damn it. You're the girl from the Foundation. Ain't that just my luck?
Jay flings the girl from his hand like a hot potato.
Catch him!
I mean, maybe also go after the guy that just had a vision about the Manus.
Program activated.
Okay. Let's see.
I can hear it.
Charging. Loading. Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine. Barrage.
Hey, this body's all natural.
Faraday's miracle.
My forge, my rules.
Okay.
It is here. Charging.
Well, actually, it's probably better just do that.
Aim and shoot.
The curtain.
Okay. There is nothing. Just trying to keep on top of the trails. He falls to one knee, lifting the long wrapped shaft that has been on his back as spells continue to strike him, forcing him to into a step-by-step retreat.
Mr. Brown, we have need of your cooperation. We do not want to hurt you or your friends, but should you continue to resist, we'll be forced to take necessary action.
Unbelievable! So rude! Even as an arcanist, all he does is this vulgar hand-to-hand combat. Still, that long stick he carries most certainly isn't a toy. Gentlemen, if you would be willing to come quietly and play nice, I will consider lowering your risk rating in our report.
She tries to reason with them, keeping in mind her desire to search for the man who mentioned Manus Vindictae. But he is already gone, and the dagger lies undamaged on the ground. Her teammates gain ground on the would-be warrior, who is sunken to his knees.
I gotta say, sometimes I wish I could take a knee and surrender, but...
He smiles through bloodied teeth.
Sadly, even after all those hard knock lessons, I never learned once how to raise the white flag.
He reaches into his pocket, ready to grasp the handle of a small and agile Bowie knife.
Put it down, Jay. Your fight is over.
This is the smoke of burning mandrake. Cover your nose and your mouth.
Miss Monish, hold your breath. Stay away from the...
But the smoke is already too thick. One by one, they give way, collapsing harmlessly to the ground. The situation changes in the blink of an eye. She moves automatically, falling back to the entrance, only to find that the tent has been shut tight. The bound girl and her kidnapper look at each other with disdain, like two squirrels fighting over a chestnut.
That kidnapping a Foundation investigator and interfering with an official investigation is a serious crime. Especially when you've kidnapped the one and only Matilda Buanish, a pivotal figure in the St. Pavlo Foundation we're talking about.
Get over yourself. Why do all of these side stories use her as the main character? She's like so annoying.
Little smoke. Yeah, I don't see anything worth being proud of.
Let's see, he extends a finger to give the girl's forehead a sharp flick. As the first approach to an interrogation, it proves surprisingly effective.
Hey! Stop it! This is rude and indecent!
Tell me, did Paulina send you to ask us to sign this bogus confidentiality agreement? Let me guess. She's probably still hiding in the Foundation office, right? Too scared to see her own flesh and blood?
What are you talking about? Who's hiding in our office? We're here to bring you and that mannequin back to the Foundation. This is a serious violation of the Visitors Advisory.
Jay, I think we should ask this another way. Miss Buanish, what proof do you have that Paulina Lesage is dead, as your receptionist claimed? The photo on the box isn't hers, just some look-alike or airbrush job. So how can we believe anything else you say?
You're saying the Paulina you know isn't the same as the one in this photo?
Jay seems so nonchalant, yet his eyes are filled with concern, gravity reserved only for great love.
How can I explain this to you? Please, be assured that we have no reason to lie to you at this juncture. Actually, you shouldn't have found out about any of this in the first place.
She falls silent for a long time, pondering how best to express herself.
Maybe I'm not familiar with your Paulina, but I do know that there was a woman at St. Pavlov's named Paulina Lesage, and I know that she died. As far as the claims of different photos, mementos, it's complicated, and there is a little I can say freely. But headquarters is working on it, and many other similar cases. I don't have the kind of clearance to know what's really going on, and even if I did, I couldn't tell you. For everyone's safety.
He looks entirely unmoved.
Huh. So our little prize investigator's also in the dark. Maybe we can just go ahead and jot all these questions down and send them back to the Foundation. Or maybe we set up shop here. Just let any old passerby take a good look at them.
He lifts the chair.
Wait a second!
After a moment, the hostage looks up reluctantly.
If I could prove this Paulina of yours is in fact deceased, then will you come back with us to the proper paperwork, yes? Then we can be getting out of your hair for good.
With a light tone, she proposes a deal. Yet all involved suddenly grow hesitant and quiet.
The burden of proof lies with you, Special Investigator.
All right, but I will hold you to your word, mannequin. Before we begin, I should say I don't do this lightly. But if you need to know, don't say I didn't warn you.
She is released from her ropes. She pushes the others aside, smoothing out the black velvet cloth on the table before placing a crystal ball on it.
I am a diviner, one that uses crystals. I suspect that sort of practice may already be familiar to you. I'll need an object that symbolizes Miss Paulina, or something related to her. It must have a deep connection to her, something she once owned or often used. I will then begin my scrying using this object to the fog in my crystal orb and reveal to us her current existence. But if we find nothing beneath the fog, I am quite sure you understand what this means. And then I will be needing you to return with me. And as I have heard that energy healers are able to detect the flow of Neuma, the Madame here will be able to prove the authenticity of my divination, no?
I'll see it. Yeah. Like I saw the arcane energy flowing from your little friend's hand to their wand just now.
Jay, what do you think of all this?
Jay leans against the edge of a nearby cabinet, keeping his distance and responding from afar.
My sister's little minion back at the Foundation already exposed the lie. Still, seems only fair I get to spy on her back. We'll see who's laughing now, sis. All right, Frenchie. This is hers. Take it.
A plush teddy bear, its fur now well worn and patchy. It is the last thing she had from their parents, and one of the last things he has of hers. Everything is in this place. Matilda eases the tension in her chest with a deep breath.
Then let us commence.
Her hands scour the crystal ball as she closes her eyes. Absent moonlight and tides, her regular breathing becomes erratic under the stress. But all that is of no matter to her. The only thing she has to do is find one person, and she does not even need to find her, only prove that she exists, or that she does not.
Thread that binds all. Show me the trace of the one to whom this belongs. I bid you to respond.
The crystal ball emits a faint glow through her fingers. A heavy mist rises, obscuring the inside of the ball.
Lift the fog. Reveal what existence lies hidden from us. Give us your vision. Sight beyond sight.
Time passes as the swirling mist slowly, achingly dissipates. Matilda withdraws her hands from the crystal ball. She silently shifts her eyes away. The little bear beside her appears to have its eyes fixed on the ball.
What? All that and you just stop? This thing busted or something? Nothing happened.
'Cause she's dead.
Jay, the divination is over. The energy is gone. Just like she said.
Jay feigns ignorance. Still, he is far calmer than any thought he should be.
You come all this way for what? Just another Foundation trick? So, what is it this time? Did you mess around with the orb? Some kind of protection skill? I don't have time for these games.
Jay!
The mannequin's voice is deafening.
It means she's really gone.
Sorry, Jay.
He keeps up his stone-calm face, giving no sign of anger or astonishment. There's no change in his expression at all. It is both emotional and emotionless at the same time.
Jay, are you still with us?
Yeah. I'm fine.
The words hang stiffly on his lips.
So I guess it's legit.
He looks into the crystal ball again, his lips parting as if wanting to speak, but nothing comes out. As if wanting to ask 1,000 questions at the same time, he turns his head again, his eyes drifting out to the crowded market, to a girl dancing in the midst of the crowd, a girl adorned with a crown of flowers. She twirls gracefully. The crowd applauds, their faces joyful, happy. He wants to cry or scream or even take that ball in his hands and smash it to pieces, but he does nothing. In the swirling storm of grief, despair, and rage, he finds his center. Unnoticed by any present, a faint crack appears on the base of the crystal ball. Huh? Of course, it's a cliffhanger. It's fine. Let's see. I'm fine. For a second, I thought I was gonna sneeze. I'm fine. Let's see. I heard that they have had a falling out with the clinic doctor, which led to the doctor quitting his job altogether. Otherwise, why would they need so many rare herbs and injections? Besides, we hear they're desperately seeking healers and doctors, supposedly because of a mysterious patient in need. Who'd have the balls to quit in front of the Ledger's gang? I forget how they were pronouncing that. I'm just gonna say ledgers. Unless, of course, by quit, you mean they ended up dead. If you ask me, gathering those people and things you mentioned is just a small part of their elaborate plan. But enough speculation, there are more eyes watching us now. In any case, they're generous customers, so whatever they're looking for. So long as they line our pockets with cash, that's all that really matters. Okay. Flashback time. Her luggage is half-packed and already overstuffed. She's rushing, haphazardly throwing things in as she goes, unwilling to pause for even a moment.
That smug, know-it-all, manipulative bastard! How is it that I still need to learn not to trust anything that comes out of that stupid lying jerk's mouth?
No mail today, sis. Nah, no visitors yet, Polly. Haven't heard a word.
Just another pack of lies, and I bought them!
Let's see, on the desk lies a crumpled stack of invitations from the St. Pavlov Foundation. Only one was ever opened.
Polly, open the door! What are you even doing in there?
Leave me the hell alone, Joe! Who the hell do you think you are to decide my choice? My future, my fate! Don't talk to me. Don't ever talk to me again. I'm leaving today.
A fierce response booms through the door.
Whatever! Why are you even this obsessed with this mission of theirs? They're fooling you, sis. Don't you see it? Only two kinds of people that buy the peace be with us kind of bullshit they're selling. The first kinds are those like you, Polly. Stupid kids that don't know nothing about anything except what they've read in books. And the others are the ones fleecing you, taking all you got and spitting you out. Also, they can have more money, more control.
He pours out his anger, inadvertently realizing the weight of his own words.
Paul, I'm sorry, alright? I flew off the handle. I made a mistake. But these guys, Paulina, do you think they care about you? About anyone? You're just another penny in their pocket. A coal for their furnace. They'll burn you up and replace you, easy as that. You think you're going out there, do something big, because you don't even know what life is yet. You just read about it in your books, telling you some shit about a Foundation member paying the ultimate sacrifice for others. Think that makes them some kind of hero. You don't know what that kind of sacrifice means, sis. Do they say how those brave Foundation goons really felt facing death? They aren't going to tell you they were afraid, that they hated everyone who put them there, that they probably shit themselves before they bid it, just wishing they could go home. They don't put that in books, do they? You read what they want you to think. It ain't the truth, Polly. Maybe I'm not smart like you, sis. I can't read the things you read, can't learn like you. I learned the hard way.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Pain. Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it. He steps in through the now open doorway.
Je me sens désolée d'être le... Comment dire... porteur de mauvaises nouvelles? Mais au moins maintenant, ils sont prêts à coopérer, non? Seulement...
She taps the ground with the tip of her shoe. There is an unwilling feeling of shame rather than pride at her work in this moment.
Pourquoi est-ce qu'ils ne se sont pas encore éveillés? Nous devons vraiment rapporter nos informations sur le manus vindicté à la Fondation.
She paces forward and back.
Après la mort d'Arcana, les restes du manus vindicté se sont tous dispersés dans l'air, emportés par le vent, introuvables. Ils ont même abandonné tous leurs cachettes et leurs ressources juste pour se cacher dans cette air. Et il semble qu'ils ont réussi. Il n'y a eu aucune trace d'eux jusqu'à présent. Eh bien, pas encore. Mais je pense peut-être qu'avec cette nouvelle, l'enquêtrice spéciale Mathilda Boaniche sera celle qui finira par trouver la clé. Je suis très certaine que mes capacités d'analyse exemplaires seront récompensées par nos dirigeants. Oh, peut-être même qu'ils placeront Mademoiselle Sonetto dans mon équipe.
A man bumps into her and then tumbles hard to the ground.
Mind yourself, please. I have had quite enough of these bumping accidents today.
She speaks, but he is oblivious to her words as he rises clumsily to his feet. His face is a wild contortion of joy and madness, lacking any awareness. Oh no, he has been gooped.
The Enlightenment! Soon comes the sufferer's enlightenment!
There's a familiar pattern on his neck. He has been gooped. She freezes in place, taking in the shock. Oh, hey, GM. We're checking out the new event. We're in the 90s. Like, time has progressed. We're suddenly in the 90s. And I think the Manus is about to show up, because this dude has been gooped.
Le signe de Manus? Mais il n'a certainement pas été transformé en ces monstres.
Before she can take a step to follow, her surroundings begin to stir. Potentially. Kind of stumbled into a bar fight into the 90s. There's like gangs and stuff. They come one by one, then more emerging, all pouring in one direction as if drawn in to a funnel. The crowd stampedes across the grounds. The moment passes, and her immediate surroundings empty, leaving behind only herself and a few indifferent vendors.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
The craziness that is the Manus. What's left of the Manus.
Il faut que je suive cet homme.
It's like they still technically have a leader. Cause so-and-so was put in place as the new leader. I forget her name. I just remember her design was cool. And let's see. So they're planning something. I assume they're planning to bring back the old leader of the Manus somehow. And if that's the case, they might be trying to speed up the next storm. So they need to cause chaos in the 90s. What if this whole game is just some indefinite time loop? And they're going to spend like the next however many years or whatever. I forget which year in the 90s they said this was specifically. What if it just leads up to the first storm, they cause it, and then it loops back around and we just have to keep going over and over and over and over until we eventually stop them. Because it's like 99 is when this game sort of starts. It's gonna be a loop. Yeah, it's gonna reverse again. I mean, it's in the name. We're just like stuck in some weird time loop. We aren't actually going to see 2000. It would be weird if we did. It'd sort of make the name of the game meaningless in a sense. She attempts to follow him, pushing through against the crowd, but the heavy press of bodies is like a wall. Yes, exactly. Oh, this started out with a reference to, like, you know how a bunch of people were freaking out back in, like, the early 2000s that 2012 would be, like, the Mayan end of the world or whatever, but because math was wrong, their 2012 actually happened, like, several hundred years ago. They mentioned the Mayan doomsday at the start of this. It's like, dude, you should be talking about, like, the Y2K scare instead. That would be more topical for this era. Let's see. She catches sight of a nimble shadow moving through the crowd.
Yeah. Chant louder, you stupid jerks. The higher you lift those arms, the easier it is to reach into those pockets.
She spies him as he darts under the legs and through the throng, a shortcut of sorts. I can read?
Un moyen astucieux de contourner, même si... pas très convenable. Mais je suppose que la morale est loin d'être la chose la plus importante maintenant.
She crouches down and follows his lead. No one takes notice of her. All eyes are drawn to an older-looking man as he begins to speak.
Our world drowns ever deeper into depravity.
He is also very goopy. Oh, also, I managed to draw, like, the new event banner character first try again. I have a lot of drops. It's fine. I will use them on the next banner, because Jay looks cool. It's like, I knew more about it when it was, like, going on, because I remember a lot of people talking about it, and then I read some people, it's like, oh, we actually did the math, because their year was different than our modern year, so their 2012 actually happened, like, some other year that was, like, hundreds of years ago, or something like that. I forget. It has been a bit, because it is now 2024, almost 2025. It's almost 2025. It's fine.
The multitudes trapped in their cages of materialism and logic refuse to acknowledge the coming day of judgment and salvation. Instead, they sell their souls to violence, gangs, and vile music. Though they may laugh or cry, they know nothing of the truth and speak only lies, held hostage to their worldly possessions, but forgetting the value of their souls. But the Sufferer didn't abandon us. They know where the souls are hidden.
Oh, there's going to be a sequel to it? I don't think anyone would want that sequel, especially if the sequel actually worked out. Or the sequel went the way people expected it to go the first time around.
They suffered burning pain, even faced death for us.
Let's see, he allows a line of tears to etch down his face. Yet his words are spoken firm, and he shows no hint of emotion. Indeed, his face is almost mask-like in its stillness. I don't think I saw that joke.
And now, together we are their children. Only we possess the truth of salvation. Police, governments, communities, and nations are only the deceitful constructs of history. Our salvation lies solely in the return of the Sufferer.
So I'm guessing that's what they're calling Arcana, is the Sufferer, and they're going to, like, try and revive her. My theories are going off in my head.
But now we must stand.
My speculations and theories.
As we anticipate our coming celebration of the Sufferer. We await. We rejoice.
We await. We rejoice.
The Sufferer has heard us. Know this, children. Now take heart, for we have another lost lamb who has cast aside the world to join us.
He's gonna grab, like, Matilda, I'm guessing. From the silent crowd, a man hobbles forward and kneels. Okay, or not.
Légers, the Sufferer has bestowed their blessings onto your broken body, and welcomes you to be their child. Would you present them your loyalty with the shedding of blood?
Yeah. I have been drawing. They have that new event going now, and it's like, ooh, so this means there's going to be more events like this. So I'm trying to save my resources because I don't really care about the Meowth decorations. I am fine with the Eevee decorations that it gives me as like a standard base starter thing. But it's like, ooh, maybe they will have fancier decorations in the future that isn't the stupid cat. Or pink, because that's the other thing. It's like, there's Meowth, and then just pink. I don't care about any of this.
I would. And I pray.
Also, I was at Walmart yesterday. I almost walked out with a Pokemon box, like a TCG box. I held back, but I was so tempted. Well, yeah, I'm doing it to get, like, the tradable items, but I'm not going to, like, redeem them, is what I'm saying. So I'm, like, saving up for whatever the next event is. So I'm still doing, like, the Wonder Trades and all of that, and doing, like, all of the dailies. But it's like, I'm not going to trade for the Meowth stuff, because I'm not going to use the Meowth stuff. Let's see, he holds up the dagger, drawing a long, sharp cut across his palm, and lets the blood stream down. Maybe, I don't know. Because part of me, it's like, I want to, like, if I get the cards, I know I'm just going to, like, play the game by myself, with myself, like I did with Bakugan, and I'm fine with that. But at the same time, I want the cool art, too. I would probably just get, like, one of the packs that's like, oh, look, this is a Pokemon I like. I'm gonna get this box or something. But no, Walmart had this giant box. It had this really cool Charizard figure in it that's, like, this big. And then, like, a bunch of booster packs and some other stuff is like, ooh. Because recently, I randomly was given some money. And it's like, I have enough. I could get. But I held off. But the temptation was there. Yeah. Because after you mentioned that there was a PC version, I decided to download it, because what the hey. The PC version is a little janky. I can definitely see how Pocket is like the watered down, like, let's introduce you to the concept of the TCG game. If you like it, this will kind of like give you a starting point to like jump into the proper game. Yeah. But no. I was talking about this with Lim the other day. So I'm not sure if I had my, like, the game settings set up wrong or whatever. But, like, the CG graphics were fine. They looked fine. Everything looks good. But when it comes to, like, the card graphics, they're, like, 140p. Even if you, like, hold down to, like, have the card, like, blow up on the screen, everything is extremely crunched with, like, all of their 2D textures. It's like, did something not get optimized right in this game? This feels really wrong for, like, a major Pokemon thing. It feels really janky and cheap. Compared to the mobile game looks great. And it doesn't even have, like, the CG models or anything going into it, but the actual standard PC TCG thing, it looks like someone right out of high school made it. It's sort of sad. Maybe, I don't know. It just looks really bad because it's like the PC game is the one that has like all the extra like item cards or whatever. I think there's item cards that you can eventually get in like Pocket or whatever, but I haven't pulled any of them, and it's like I don't know what any of these items do. I click on them to try and look at the description to try and figure out what they do. I can't read anything because everything is smudge, 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 and smudge. It's like, ah yes, let me use this mystery item. and figure out the hard way what it does, maybe. So yeah, that was a little disappointing. It's like, okay, I'll stick with Pocket. If I want more, I'll just get the cards myself and play by myself. Let's see, the blood stains the ground below, forming a mysterious symbol.
Rejoice, for the passage to Elysium has been promised to you. All, it is time. Follow the bell ringer. The gate to Elysium shall soon be opened.
Let's see, he raises his arms and the crowd responds with fervent cheers. As he lifts his robes, the answer becomes unmistakable.
C'est le signe du manus vindicté.
Yep.
Je dois retourner pour informer la fondation. Je dois sortir maintenant. Bougez, écartez-vous. Merde, ça devient bondé.
The uproar stirs the crowd into an agitated frenzy.
It can't be. Where is the key to the gate? Apostle Matthias, please wait a moment.
Yeah, I saw that too. Like, when that got announced for NSO, it's like, oh, I really need to just sit down and look at that, because the TCG has, like, interested me for a while. I just never had a chance to really do anything about it. I was actually intending on playing that, and I just ended up playing other games. It's fine. It's fine? I wonder if I could track down the cartridge, because technically I could play it still with the GameCube on stream, if I could find the cartridge. But I have a feeling that one would be pricier than red or green, or blue, or however it released in the US. Because I've actually seen copies of red, and it honestly isn't that expensive at some of my secondhand shops that I go to. Let's see. From the platform, the speaker catches sight of the darting figures.
Be vigilant all. There are deceivers among us.
She quickens her pace, rushing without caution through the crowd. Two heads collide. Oh, great.
Ouch! Behold, the deceivers among us!
Would you say that they are imposters? They might be. Well, at the same time, I am about to get my PlayStation subscription, and I really don't want to waste my time on it. So once I activate that, that's the only thing I'm playing. Nothing else. I am only playing the games on those. Even if I get like a new game, it's gonna sit on my shelf until next year. So, Ghost of Yotei, the new Pokemon Legends games, yeah, nothing. Nothing but PlayStation games. So yeah, no, I'm not doing it. Let's see, as Matilda returns to her senses, she realizes the dire nature of their predicament. Okay, we must poke.
Program activated.
Okay.
Charging. Loading.
It is here.
Eliminate target.
Are my units a little overkill? Yes. Do I care? No. Okay, and because Lucy is like one of the limited characters, she gets this fancy thing, which turns the single attack into a mass attack, and everything is just great. Lucy is amazing. The other characters don't really do anything now that I have Lucy. It's fine.
Dang it, dang it, dang it. Where did you come from? Didn't anybody tell you whose turf this is? We are in so much trouble.
The boy's pockets are stuffed full, jingling as he moves and making him run in an awkward, clunky manner.
What? I can go wherever I please, you rude little boy. I should have let them catch you.
An engine growls behind them, gaining ground on them fast.
Where did they get this vehicle?
I'm guessing it's Jay and his motorcycle. Their capture now appears inevitable.
Son of a gun, kid. What did I tell you about making a mess? These freaks are mad.
The man on the motorcycle grabs the boy, pinning them to the back seat in a fluid motion.
Sit back. Rubber's hitting the road.
Ha ha ha! So long, suckers.
Zit! Wait! Are you really just leaving me here?
Her legs are giving out from exertion, huffing with labored breaths.
What brings you out here, short stuff? Starting to wonder why we keep running into each other.
Another engine roars, and then the throttle eases as it pulls up alongside her.
It's you! You should have listened to me and waited in the tent! You oaf!
No, you should have waited in the tent. You're the one that left and caused this mess.
You've got a funny way of saying thanks, French fry. If I listened to you back there, you'd have been stuck here and hung out to dry.
I got straight A's in SPDM's PE tests. I do not need your help. I can take care of these cookie cultists all by myself.
Okay, then we can leave. Just leave her behind. No one really cares about Matilda. Just leave. He's more than happy to accommodate her, putting a sizable distance between them before slowing again. No, don't slow. Keep going. The what now? The magical critters snarl and bare their teeth from the cage before bursting out. Oh, those things. Okay. We got angry hairballs.
Glaucus? No, they don't have such an acute sense of smell. It must be a kind of mutant they tamed.
Knight in shining chrome at your service. Just say the word.
Please, keep your distance, sir. It is me they are after. You must keep yourself safe. I am an investigator of the Saint Pablo Foundation, and it is my duty to protect...
Maybe don't yell that so loud the cultists will hear you and they really won't let you leave. Her words feel strikingly familiar. And also familiar hurried steps. Her incantation is interrupted as she is lifted unwillingly onto the back of Jay's motorcycle. Oh, you could have ditched her. It would have been fine.
Really didn't want to get involved, but you were starting to look like a lost puppy, so I'll forgive you. You know, Short Fry, if you're trying to protect someone, you should learn when to accept their help. No one gets anywhere in this world alone, not even at your big shot foundation.
The wind howls past as they pick up speed. Matilda sticks out her head to speak up.
What did you say? I cannot hear you! The wind is too loud!
I said, take the help!
What?
I said, take...
A number of profanities... I can read. A number of profanities tingle on his tongue, but for the moment, he swallows them back.
Hold on to your socks! Water ahead!
Okay. Hopefully the next time we get like an event where we're teamed up with some random character that we already know, it won't be Matilda. I know the game is trying to push her as like some main sub-character, but I really don't care about her at all. Let's see, the motorcycle slows as it enters the alley, having lost their mad pursuers. Familiar faces poke out from nearby, marveling at the new arrivals.
Where did you get this chick? I hope you aren't looking for a babysitter.
Hey, Jay! You say hi to Pioneer for me. Those heels he recommended helped me land a big role.
Hey, Mr. G, right? It's me, Brian. I've been looking for you. All thanks to you and that badge you got me, they finally gave me a room down at the shelter. They even offered me some dishwashing work tomorrow. No more sleeping in tents or under the overpass. Bless you, Mr. G. I owe you my life.
Jay stops his bike, reaching out to grip Brian's hand.
Oh, come on, Brian. Weren't you the one that helped me get that girl's number? You help me, I help you. That's the deal.
From the distance, a man leading a critter approaches.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite customer, Jay! I got the latest edition of Motor Babe! You interested?
Critter babysitter. So some people use critters as pets, okay.
They're not pirated!
Jay offers only a warm smile as a reply before kicking up the stand and twisting the throttle on his bike.
See you guys.
Hey! Hey! I'm talking to you, Jay! Want it or not?
Isn't that man calling you?
What are you saying? Sorry, this kitten here purrs pretty loud.
This thing you have behind your back? Is it not that troublesome? Why do you take it with you?
Oh, my dad gave it to me. Carried it around for years.
What is it?
I think it's a sword?
Hold on tight. We're almost there.
Sword of some sort. Wrapped in like a bed sheet. Let's see. Items are strewn on a table as those present stroke their chins, pondering over them.
Here's everything that was in that bell ringer guy's pockets. Think I got everything.
There's the key.
Except anything that he was wearing under that getup. But there ain't enough money in the world to get me to rifle through some shit-stained cultist undies. Hey! Hollick, what was that for?
Sorry, kiddo. Jay said I gotta knock you on the head anytime you cuss.
Exactly, Hollick. We gotta teach this potty mouth some manners. Especially when there's a lady present.
Well, seems I have you to thank, Miss Buanish. Years of wasted effort trying to cultivate gentlemen out of these cads, and you manage it in hours.
Oh no. Pain. Oh no. That is... Yeah, that's a pain. I hate it when I find, like, codes that I can use for, like, different games or whatever. Like, in Reverse, you can get, like, promo codes, and sometimes there's promo codes for, like, Tensura too. And it's like, I find them, I go to redeem them, they don't work. It's like, but it says it's supposed to work. No, it expired, like, a day ago. It's like, Let's see. The girl nearby, fiddling with a complicated device, unfazed by their commotion. Ah, yeah.
SPFI portable contact device activated. Welcome.
What program?
Verification success. Registered user Matilda Buanish. Access level B.
It worked! I have a higher rank now. I won't be making the same mistake twice.
Emergency support. Apologies, as there have been no abnormal arcane fluctuations detected. The emergency support team is currently occupied.
No problem, no problem. So that she can't get backup because they weren't actually using any spells.
Please provide further details so that we can evaluate the necessity of emergency assistance. Message sent. Support will be arranged in order of priority.
I knew I should have applied for an expansion to our team. They will be of no help at all. I will have to send my entire team back just to deliver my report to the Foundation. So we must count on them to bring support back.
Oh yeah? Support?
Cool, cool. Haven't heard of those programs, but cool. I usually just I stick with Studio One just because that's what I got when I got like Miku. It was like bundled software, and it's like I ended up learning that one. I used GarageBand briefly because, like I said, in high school I won a MacBook and it had like all the programs. So yeah, I just use Studio One. It works really well. And then obviously SynthV and Sevio. I need to do more Sevio covers just so I can learn that program a little bit more. Because I've only done three covers with Chisei. I need to use it a little bit more. Because I'm still struggling on aspects of how the program works. Oh, not bad, not bad. Yeah, if you can get good programs and they're like cheap to $0, that's always a good feeling. Like my video editor that I use DaVinci Resolve. It is free, but oh my gosh, it can do a little bit of everything. I really like it. And if I wanted to pay up, it could do even more. Like I've heard that it's actually used by some big movie studios to do all of their like final cuts. So it's like, ooh, fancy.
You want to be a part of this, French fry? You finally taking an interest in all of this?
This is a central part of our mission. The Foundation will deal with this without letting nosy civilians like you get involved.
Yeah. I found out about this program. Have you guys seen like Corridor Crew on YouTube? Corridor Digital, Corridor Crew. I started watching them like several years back, and they're the ones that made me aware of DaVinci Resolve. It's like, oh, it's free? It can do what now? And I haven't gone back to anything since.
If you must insist on helping us, I suggest you provide what information you know, and then I, Special Investigator Matilda Buanish, will solve the problem and save the day!
Let's see, she reaches out to the key on the table, but a large hand covers it before she can grab it.
Yeah, not going to do that. There isn't one of us here on Hate Street that would stand aside while someone else saves us. You want to get a clue about this place? Then the first thing you gotta know is that we deal with our own problems.
He makes no move to remove his hand, staring at her intently.
This would defy regulations. I would need to file for a special approval.
Well, you can have the key, little investigator Boanich, since you're so dedicated to your job. Whether you get your special approval or not, we're going to be the ones to take down those bastards.
Cool, cool. But no, like when it comes to art software, I went through several, paid and free, and the only ones I have ever really, really liked has been the original version of Adobe Flash, because I got that in high school for free because there was an animation course that I took. I used that for everything. Not just animations, I use that to draw because I just really like the tools that was in the original Adobe Flash. And then Clip Studio. Those are like the only two art programs that I have used as like, I like how this works, it has the tools I need, it has the effects I need, these are great. Everything else that I have tried, sorta garbage. Like I've even done like the new version of Adobe Flash, because when I went to the scam college, I did actually get like Adobe Animate, that's what it got rebranded to. It's a mess. It's like, why did they change it? Why isn't this here? Why isn't this here? Why doesn't this work the way I remember it works? No. Oh, crazy. Oh. Scroll wheel. I bumped it.
It's not about vengeance. It's that the people here, they'll never trust someone to do this for us. We have to do it ourselves. Judges, police, your foundation. One rat's nest after another promised to bring us change and then left us to the wolves. Nah. Worse than rats. At least they know how life here really works. At least they see us. At least rats don't claim to be our saviors.
He withdraws his hand and allows her to take the key.
We can only trust someone who's been through the trenches with us.
The key feels heavy in her hand, as if something weighty were attached to it.
Thank you, Jay. This must be the key to Manus's Elysium.
Mercuria, would you?
He looks up, signaling for her to continue with the explanation.
Yeah. This will be the key to wherever their hideout is. A place of dark revelry. They've kept it a close secret. But I've seen those that have come back from that place. They're transformed into something unnatural. Their flesh and their
Sounds like it covers just about everything. Wow.
Anymore. Big shot businessmen groveling and sobbing at the feet of their apostle. And the most loving mother I know, she abandoned her kid by a dumpster. The friends we've lost. It's like they're gone. They aren't them anymore. They're possessed. Until one day, they just vanish, never to be seen again.
She shakes her head.
So, we must find this gate and flush out their nest of vipers before they can open it once more.
Well, I mean, that would be the plan, like, since the beginning.
Otherwise, our mission here and your chance to avenge your friends will fail.
She bursts up from her seat before falling back down.
Gets even better from there, French fry. That ceremony of theirs is set for the day after tomorrow. They're planning something big. Bigger than anything they've thrown at us before.
Okay, so... are they gonna trigger the storm? I feel like it's a little too soon in the story for them to trigger another storm, but you never know. They're definitely gonna do something. Let's see, the boy raises his hand, eager to answer. I can read, I promise.
Yeah,
I think.
I heard that big guy mumbling stuff like, the last revelation or something. Kinda weird seeing a big dude crying like that. Haha.
Yeah, well, it's like, I can play games on my PC, it's just I probably wouldn't be able to stream them unless they're optimized really, really well. So, it's just easier for me, it's more convenient for me to just play on consoles. But it's like, this is a PC game. Tinsura is technically a PC game. I've done several PC games, but they're also like the really simpler ones. The ones with the more intensive graphics I can play, I just can't stream them. And it's just easier for me to get games that I know I can stream. Because usually when I'm not streaming, I'm working on other things and usually not playing the game. And if I am, it's my mobile games.
The last revelation? Perhaps then this is the last time Manus plan on opening the door to their Elysium?
Let's see, everyone knows what is implied.
And then they will be gone. Perhaps for good. Jay, you got a lot of friends there still. What'll you do when they point their knives at you? How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
Let's see, he does not shy away from his answer.
Not my business to save someone who doesn't want to be saved. Never even really thought of saving everyone. Not in a long while. It's not worth the pain.
While the answer weighs heavily on the others, it brings her some relief. Born out of trust, if nothing else.
I see.
The girl from the Foundation pipes up.
Unfortunately, I cannot disagree this time. Still, we have time to make preparations in advance. Support is on the way, so until then, we must stay below their attention. I'm thinking that maybe we may try collecting more information by infiltrating their followers. Perhaps then we will have a better chance to find this gate of theirs.
She sports her chin as she stares out. I can read. I am tripping over every other word. I apologize. I am more fried than I thought. She supports her chin as she stares out, stargazing in her mind.
Sure, Tildy. Tomorrow I'll show you around the New Age market. You can meet some of my friends. Figure out how to fit in. But maybe a change of outfit first. Who knows who might recognize you? And the St. Pavlov Foundation is not the most welcome organization around here.
I see. Thank you very much, Miss Mercuria. Oh, and I remember you know that Gio. We might collect some further information from him.
Gio? I don't know.
Right. He never said his name in front of her. Her voice is sincere.
But do you not remember? It was just as I arrived. You had a visitor, and you called him Gio.
Or maybe she did say Gio. I don't remember.
I haven't had any visitors all day.
Did she wipe her memory?
That cannot be. Jay, you saw him, yes?
He meets her eyes with a blank expression.
Only thing I remember is some weirdo investigator poking her head into this tent.
Okay, either they're keeping it quiet, or maybe that potion wiped everyone's memory of him. I don't know. Matilda stammers in bewilderment at their answers. She didn't look bewildered, she looked smug. Okay. Fancy piano.
Blood must be shed, and our blasphemers eliminated. You have proven your unwavering devotion. Roger, the Green Chair, Maya, the Petty Plague, and our human brother, Legers the Dead. Welcome to the Hall of the Sufferer.
Okay. Oh no. A bundled person wrapped in red stained cloth writhes in a cage, giving out vague muffled sobs. Human sacrifice? Question mark? The apostle steps into the shadows, gently caressing him.
It is rude to disturb our precious feast.
Is he the feast? The bundle quiets at the touch, though the trembling continues, causing the binds to clink and chafe.
Very well. Remain silent.
He withdraws from the cage and places his hands on Roger the Green.
Brothers and sisters, our arcanist siblings, and your bountiful offerings gathered, have greatly enriched the coming ceremony of the Sufferer. We rejoice to see such devotion from the faithful. Yet we are troubled by the sorrow and abomination now filling the world. Yesterday, 2 intruders broke the ritual of revelation and stole from us the key to the gates of Elysium.
So they just go down to the locksmith and... No.
The precious gift of Elysium granted by the sufferer before their agonizing sacrifice has been blocked from us. You should have kept the secret of the key.
A prolonged silence follows.
Let me use my green chair to grill this shameful rat. I'll make him talk, spill the secrets he hid, and present his flesh to you as an offering.
Well, well, Roger. Such a caring brother. Your offering is appreciated. Yet our siblings have already torn his chest apart, and still no secrets. Just another careless fallen brother. This is our final warning. The ceremony for the sufferer draws near. I would keep a close watch on every one of our flock. Let not one among you linger alone, nor be held above suspicion. And the bell ringer who gave out our secret is here, in front of you. Tell me, which one of you would bestow on him our final mercy?
Oh no. He fidgets with the key of the cage purposefully. Ledger stands, breaking the silence. The cage door opens, a trembling lump falls to the ground and wriggles like a helpless maggot. Oh, I thought it was him that was in the cage. I guess it makes more sense that the guy that originally had the key is in the cage. Two shadowy creatures descend the wall from above with predatory motions.
Good. Eat your fill, children, until it's done. Not a single stain left to offend our apostle.
The drooling critters tear at the wrappings, dragging the body across the floor, leaving a trail of fresh blood. They deliver a heart-rending howl before disappearing back into the darkness with their feast.
Our thanks, Brother Legers. All, be seated and enjoy the feast.
I'm just gonna sit down next to those critters and no. we will join them. The banquet ends and the remaining guests have now dispersed.
You may be just a recent convert. Still, you have more than proven your devotion with your zealous contributions. But my child, something still blinds you, fetters you. That which deprived you of your control of the New Age market? A thing that threatens to hobble our fast approaching ceremony. Trespassers from the St. Pavlov Foundation, treading across our sacred sanctuaries as if they were their gardens. This failing of yours could reflect poorly in our esteem for you. Brother Legers, the coming of the ceremony cannot be delayed, and we will soon run out of patience. Retrieve the key.
Okay.
My word is my bond. I will find it.
The apostle wipes the corner of his mouth with a handkerchief.
All is now prepared, but we still seek the one who will lead us through the ritual. A child overflowing with pneuma. Yet not a single soul now among our flock is qualified. We must seek the one who will guide the faithful on the transcendental path, to forsake the world and become one with the sufferer. I'm sure you understand what is expected of you. Speak to no one about this sacred mission. Find the one worthy of our ceremony for us and for yourself, Legers.
Well, the trailer spoiled who this is. It's fine. I won't say it. But I'm pretty sure I know who he is referring to because of the trailer. It's fine. We will let it reveal itself.
So this lovely young lady is family all the way from France, Mercuria? Well, let me be her guide to the wonders of America. Look at her pretty outfit. Add some crystal earring and a stylish one. I bet she'll be knockout, am I right?
I appreciate your hospitality, madame, but I have a very important mission. A shopping mission. So much shopping to do. So, nice to meet you, Miss Cooper.
Now let go of the poor girl, Cooper. It's time I show her some real treasures. I'm sure they're much more suited to her than your old trash. Oh, and I ought to tell you, the Merchant of Eternity says she'll soon come to the New Age market. And she's bringing her stock of treasures. It's gonna draw in the crowds.
Ah, give it up, Maish. There's no way Eternity will like that old junk.
Oh! That's a character. I don't have her, but it took me a bit to register. That's a character, Eternity. That's a unit you can get. Which one is it? I can't remember. I know that's a unit, though. The two vendors square up. They appear to be on course for either a confrontation or an embrace.
Will you two ever just fess up and admit you're friends?
The two gawk at her words, looking at each other before falling into embarrassed silence.
Fine, fine, Mercuria. You don't have to poke fun. Just let us know how we can help you.
She responds with a greedy sort of look, as if opening up her purse strings.
A door. We're looking for a door or a gate. The one you mentioned before.
She chokes out her next words.
Door? Sorry, I need time to recall it. Hey, why don't you show Ms. Bonish around and I'll stay here to gather my memories. I'm not going anywhere.
Well, she's running.
I'm still trying to rack my brain, and this old thing can only manage one thing at a time.
It is an unconvincing excuse, but the moment gives Mercuria pause to examine her surroundings. Books, tools, daily necessities, all in various states of being packed away.
Is this your luggage? You're packing up?
Yeah. We're leaving this place. Before the wackos hold their ceremony, if we're lucky. When we came here, it was to find some safe place away from these people and their conflicts. But now they've followed us here as well, and we've already lost too many friends.
Her head falls low and limp.
I suggest you follow us out, before whatever is going to happen here happens.
But is this not where you made your living? Can you so easily walk away? I thought everyone on Hate Street would be just as stubborn as Jay. But I think it's a wise choice.
Wise? Huh.
She repeats the words as if insulting herself.
Don't make me laugh. Hate Street, New Age Market. None of this is ours, really. Even the clothes on our back. All we own are the footprints we leave behind, until they're washed away by the tides of time. We live our lives on the fringes of a world that is not kind to us. We're used to it, fighting for every street. It's not worth it.
But your friends...
I think they said her name was Mike or something. Slams the suitcase shut.
Maybe you ought to stop nosing around where you don't belong.
I'm sorry.
She gently tugs Matilda to her side.
Come on. We should get going. Maish has got things
Maish.
to do.
They turn around and blend into the passing crowd. Until they disappear within the into the crowd.
You shouldn't be so hard on her. You've had a hard enough time convincing yourself of what you have to do.
Bleh. I'm already tripping over the word. I can feel it. She sits down to comfort Maish.
Let's just focus on what's next. Nothing more.
What's keeping Miss Mercuria? There were only a few unexpected patrons. She should have already returned.
She walks towards Mercuria's tent, where three shadows linger conspicuously in the firelight.
Wait, Miss Matilda.
Oh, are you looking for Mercuria?
Shh.
The peddler is pale with anxiety.
No, I'm looking for you. I have to admit something, Miss Boanish. I lied to you about the gate, but I have to protect my friends.
Okay.
What do you mean? Why do you feel you have to lie?
The woman shakes her head ruefully.
Because I wanted to give this to you in private. I know you're from the Foundation, and I think I can trust you. I know Mercuria better than anyone. If she knows the information I have, she will risk everything to help her friends.
She hesitates over her next words.
So please, don't tell her this. Don't put her in danger.
About
I do
that.
not think I can make this decision for you.
I get your concern, but she's my friend. I don't want to put her on a dangerous path. So...
Yeah. See, if I get any sort of text I don't know, I just completely block it. So I haven't gotten any, like, campaign text this year. But I remember last time I did get, like, several. And I just blocked those numbers. It's like, I've already voted. Go away. Let's see. She leans closer still. Whispers mingle with the wind, barely audible. Quick and light steps approach Mercuria's tent. Are we not going to know the secret? Granted, I have a feeling I know what the secret is.
There's 3 guys in that tent. I knew the boss was here. But who's the third dude? Pollock? I heard he was in the market collecting information.
See, that's the fun way to do it. If you get, like... There was this one guy, I watched videos of him on YouTube. Oh, what was his name? He would respond to, like, scam emails and texts and stuff, and he made it into, like, a whole comedy skit. And he did a bunch of other stuff, too. Those were hilarious. If I remember, I'm gonna post those in Discord. They're older, but it's been a while since I watched those. Now I want to watch them again. But they're funny. And eventually he gets, like, the scammer to just, like, give up. Because he gets as ridiculous as they do. Oh no. Let's see, his hand has only just lifted the curtain when he feels the weight of a tall figure behind him.
What? Why are you here? You're that big guy. Let's use Lackey.
Oh no. Gio turns back, afraid of being seen. The boy, now facing away from the tent, stares at the man with cold calculation. He reaches into his pocket to a waiting knife, ready for action. But the boy fails to notice a hand reaching out from behind the curtain. Oh no. Oh, just casually back at the disco. Everything's fine. No kidnapping happened. Let's see, the night outside is kept at bay by the soft glow of the lights from the dance floor. That's why I just block them. It's like, I don't want... I am very introverted. I don't want to make a scene. If I don't have to talk, I really don't want to, so I just block everything. If I get a number or anything else that I do not recognize, if it's a phone call, because no one calls me, like, at all. So if I randomly get a phone call, it's like, well, you're getting blocked. You're getting blocked. Oh, look, a text, you're getting blocked. I just go block happy when it comes to my phone. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, I remember once there was this really, really angry dude that like typoed a phone number and was like cussing me out in my text at like midnight. And then he called me and it's like, I'm not going to answer. I'm gonna let it ring. And then I'm blocking your butt. I hope whoever he was screaming at, because it was some lady he was screaming at, I hope she was okay. But I wasn't dealing with that at midnight. Because some of the things he was saying was... It was not, like, good things. I was kind of concerned for her safety, but there was really nothing I could do, because it was some random person calling and texting, but I just blocked everything, because there was nothing I could do. Let's see. People press close to each other, exchanging suggestive glances, arms entwining and swaying. Amid the intoxicating scene, the small girl at the bar is noticeably out of place.
Oh, que devrais-je faire? Si je dis à Jay à propos de la clé de la porte, alors Madame Mercuria le saura bientôt aussi.
Haven't gotten anything like that. I got that one text that was kind of freaky. In hindsight, it was freaky. In the moment, I was just annoyed that it was happening and I blocked everything. In the morning, I realized it's like, should I have tried to, like, do something to help this lady? Because it kind of sounded like she might have been in danger. I've had coworkers get, questionable photos sent to them by mistake during work hours. That was bad for everyone. Yeah. But other than that, I've just had the, like, potential danger text sent to me by mistake. Yeah. The coworkers had the more questionable photos sent to them. But that's about it. Other than that, I've gotten the very obvious, I want to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Well, joke's on you, I don't have a car or a driver's license. Your scam is busted.
Selon le manuel de l'investigateur, attendre le soutien est l'action la plus sûre. Oh, mais si la situation continue à s'aggraver, d'autres civils pourraient être impliqués. Peut-être devrais-je alors laisser Madame Mercuria se joindre à nous, non? Où est passé Jay? Il n'est pas revenu une seule fois toute la nuit. Oh, cet homme n'a aucun sens.
Ah, I see. I don't want to know how they have questionables that aren't their questionables. Okay. Because that in and of itself is questionable.
Madame Mercuria montera bientôt sur scène. Je dois décider avant qu'elle y aille.
She leans on the table, adrift in her own mind, rocking a small cup back and forth with her hands.
Miss Buanish, it seems as though you're having a bit of trouble selecting between putting your money in stocks or real estate.
That's still questionable. That doesn't make it better.
Chocolate to smooth out your furrowed brow. You're too young to have such a serious face.
Yeah, just the type, performatively?
You know, besides my modeling career, I'm also a professional investment and costume advisor, and the success of my friends is my best advertisement. Feel free to reach out for a consult if you're interested in making your money make money.
Of course he's a model. So that means that if a magazine takes a picture of the mannequin, they actually have to credit the mannequin as being the model.
Thank you. Actually, I do have a problem that, as you say, relates to money. It seems I have now 2 bags of gold in a cave, surprisingly heavy, and no one person could take both of them out alone. However, there is a dragon devouring the gold. The longer I am hesitant, the more it eats and the less I can take. But I don't want my friend to risk their life for it. Ah, what am I talking about?
Yeah, that's the better way to do it. See, if someone scams you, you scam them back, or you just send them something else. Like completely random. Send them that really, really old, like ancient YouTube meme of like that car driving down the hill, and then the jump scare happens. Just send them that, because there's a chance they might not know what it is. They might not have the ancient knowledge that plagued early 2000s YouTube. Or wait, no, it'd be like the early 10s YouTube, one of the, I don't know, whenever that was. Did you turn on read receipts? Can you tell if they actually read it?
Please forget it. Forget everything.
Matilda lowers her lips back to the cup, sipping her hot cocoa. Her advisor lifts his chin seriously.
Manish, am I right to infer that these 2 bags of gold don't properly belong to you? So then, if your friend decides to go with you, then you should respect them in their decision. They want to take on that risk with you. I admit, I've offered some poor advice since I first awakened. My suggestions at times have lost a gambler his home, but they also helped a father win back his wife and children. Surprisingly enough, they were the very same man. When you provide as much advice as I have, you realize that our words can't really change another person's fate. That's why I love watching window shoppers, the ragged folk that can't make it in, because they have the light of life in their eyes. Penniless as they are, I know that one day, some of them will return and take the clothes that they only dreamed of wearing before.
Have you ever just like sent like Spamton stuff? That would have been funny. Well, I'm not saying like malicious links, I'm just saying like jump scare videos or something.
And my favorite thing is to point it out to them when the day finally comes and say, "It's been waiting there for you."
The music stops. A hand pulls aside the glittering curtain. People seem entranced, their eyes following her every move. Mercuria steps barefoot onto the stage, her arm raised like wings beneath the lights, motionless, frozen like a photograph.
The performance is about to begin.
At first, one note collides with another. Then the music rises like a crashing wave, enveloping everyone in its vibration. Yet no one sways or cheers as it washes over them. People simply stare at Mercuria, wrapped Those drinking from their glasses and mugs pause midair. From their arcade, slack-jawed boys usher in a cadence of this. I hate it when it auto-plays. She flourishes her arms, stretching them up towards the light like a hopeful seed emerging from the soil, until she reaches a sensual peak and the music stops at a cut. Yeah, it's like the first chance me and my dad saw that we could vote, we were like, we're getting this over with. Because with how crazy people have been this year, especially towards voting, and the violent acts that have occurred because of the voting, it's like, we're not going day of. Day of, we might not survive. Because there have been threats in our area. It's fine. We're safe. We've already voted. So yeah, voting's scary this year. Be safe. Everyone who hasn't voted yet, be safe. Let's see. The applause rises up over the room, reaching the crescendo until falling silent.
I do not understand. She is not dancing with the rhythm, and her movements, they are so bizarre.
Yeah, that's what interpretive dancing is. It's a little weird. It's fine. That's what freestyle is. It's fine. Yeah, it's not fine.
Miss Boanish, do you happen to know the meaning of the word ecstasy? It originates from the Greek word ekstasis, meaning standing outside or transcending oneself. People have been controlled by the commercials, slot machines, arcades for so long that they've lost sight of themselves. Souls too long constrained become rebellious, seeking something real outside the boundaries of convention and the illusions of flash and neon. So, they gather here for a dance that is free from the limits of rhythm and timing. She understands the heavy burden of time, but she also understands that she doesn't decide the fate of others. Like me, she provides another option, but in the end, we can only make decisions for ourselves. Her dance offers to break them away from the reality of time and the weight of decision, even for just one song.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's already happening. But technically, due to TOS, we can't actually continue that train of thought any further than that. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, I don't know. But yeah, the stuff is already happening. Stuff is already going on. Things are floating in the air, pointed at us. It's fine. Not really, but for TOS' sake, I'll say it's fine. Yeah, anyways, on to the dancer who has been on tiptoe, lowers her heels to the ground. She bows before making her exit. Woo! The dance floor regains its excitement. Its restless souls returning to the embrace of the night's pleasures.
I see. Then I must tell her. Thank you, Monsieur Pioneer.
Tap, tap, tap. Her footsteps are light and quick.
Elle est tellement pressée. Mais pourquoi ne se dirige-t-elle pas vers le salon? Je dois la rattraper.
Cool. That is one of the few movies by them that I have watched. It's been a couple years. I really... We have HBO now. I really need to sit down and watch all of the Ghibli movies. I always forget how you pronounce it. People keep telling me how to pronounce it, and I always forget like 2 seconds later. It's fine. Yeah, it's like, there obviously was some small children running around last night in our area, in our apartment, but we didn't get anyone at our door, which is a good thing, because we didn't have any candy except for, like, single-serving candy boxes for just me and my dad, and I think we both already had ours at that point. We got some M&M boxes. But no, that there was obviously at least one child outside, because I mentioned this earlier when we went out for my dad's like doctor's appointment. I saw a squirrel. The squirrel was holding something. It was a pink heart-shaped lollipop. He was holding it in his little hands. It looked like he had a little wand. It's like, oh, it's a magical squirrel. And it's like, at the same time, squirrel probably shouldn't be eating that. But I wasn't going to go up to a wild squirrel and try and take away its candy. That, and as soon as it saw me, after it did a cute little pose, it ran off with it in its mouth. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I think that in our apartment complex, at least like our single building, there's like one family that has kids. I suffered through small child's painful piano practice every day because their room is like right below mine. And then I think there's another apartment that has like a baby. And that's about it. And yeah. So if they trick or treat, they probably trick or treat somewhere else. But no, it's my first thought is like, oh, it's a magical squirrel, like it's a magical girl, and then it's like, now I kind of want to draw it. But I haven't had a chance to sit down and draw the magical squirrel with its candy lollipop wand. The girl, doubled over to catch her breath, spots a familiar hulking silhouette in the distance. I've only really been able to do one picture in all of my time drawing that has been like semi-photorealistic, and it was of a tennis ball using a pencil. I actually managed to make it look fuzzy. That's like the only pencil drawing that I've done that I can look at and say, that actually kind of came out semi-decent. Everything else is garbage. But it only leaves her more bewildered.
C'est bien Monsieur Gio à l'intérieur de sa tente? Ha! Je savais que ma mémoire ne me trompait pas.
She pinches her nose and drives into the nearby pile of garbage.
Elle nous cache quelque chose, et ce Gio semble être spécial pour elle. Mais si elle est de Manus... Non, arrête Mathilda. Tu ne dois pas faire de telles suppositions hâtives. Mercuria ne pourrait pas être...
Her huddled shoulders are nudged. Yeah. Yeah, it was an assignment. We were supposed to do like some sort of still life, and they were suggesting like, make sure it's something that is like one of the basic geometric shapes. Find something that is relatively like a circle or a square or a rectangle or a triangle or something. And they were like, it can't just be a normal shape. It's a normal shape, but it has to be like a object, you know. It can't just be like a perfectly round ball or whatever, or a perfectly square, like one of the little foam blocks that you can get at like a craft store. It has to actually be a thing so you could try to make like a recreation of it. And somehow, by some miracle, I just had a tennis ball in my closet, and I don't know where it came from or how long it's been there, but it's like, well, it's a circle and it has texture. It qualifies. So I took a picture of it in like the living room so I could get the proper lighting that they wanted for the assignment, and I went back to my room and I drew based off of the picture. Yeah, because it's like that. First they had us get like those little foam shapes that you can get at like craft stores that they use for like flower decorations and displays and stuff. Those things are expensive. You wouldn't think like a plain piece of foam that's just there to be stabbed into with a fake flower would be like $50. They're like $50. Even the tiny ones, like the smallest ones is always like 25. It's like, why? But no, I did that. I did a glass thing, like I forget if it was like a vase that was a weird shape or if I just used a cup. And then I did like a stack of books for another one. But out of all of them, the one that looked like the closest to the photo I was using as a reference was the tennis ball. Especially if I brought up the picture and I put the picture in like a black and white filter. It's like, that almost looks exactly the same. I didn't do like the ground the same because the ground was just the carpet. And then it's like, I'm not drawing carpet. I'm just gonna do like a flat plane. There's the tennis ball. There's the shadow. Woo. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. But at the same time, you wouldn't think. Like, it's like, oh, I need this for like a single assignment. Time to blow like $100. Yeah, it's like, I didn't use the photo mode, like, I didn't edit the photo or anything when I was doing the actual drawing. I just swapped the filter, like, at the very end just to see, because I was, like, impressed with how the drawing came out. It's like, oh, wow, how did I do this? I will never be able to recreate this again. Let's see, her eyelids grew heavy and her limbs go weak and limp.
What is...
Well, she got caught.
Sweet dreams, Tildy. The road to Elysium is mine. And only mine.
Dun dun dun. We should have known that she would eventually become the villain, even if you haven't seen the trailer, just because all the character designs that are coolest end up being the bad guy. It's fine. Yeah, we just went into like, it was like Hobby Lobby or Joann's or something. Because one of the places we had like coupons for, and we just went to the area where the foam shapes are and stupid prices. But I kind of needed them, so we just had to suck it up and waste all that money. Because after those assignments were done, they went right into the trash because I had no use for them anymore. It was a pain. Let's see, Matilda awakens from her stupor.
Suis-je? Est-ce la pièce derrière le restaurant?
The bedding is neatly pressed and folded, and the windows are covered in a patchwork of repairs. Despite the age and disrepair of the room, it is clean, nearly spotless.
Je dois me dépêcher. Madame Mercuria est partie avec cet homme. Elle nous a trahis. Je dois prévenir Jay.
Maybe she should check if she still has the key. I bet she doesn't.
Elle va dévoiler notre plan.
She picks herself up and moves to open the door.
Quoi? C'est verrouillé? Oh, ont-ils vraiment laissé ici toute seule? Oh, attends. Le dispositif de contact, il est toujours dans ma valise.
But do you even have your suitcase?
I brought you a gift, Jay.
Heh. A familiar voice slides beneath the gap in the door.
Qui est-ce là-bas?
No problem. See you later. Have a good rest of your day. We will keep going through this event. I don't think we'll be able to finish the event today, but we'll get close. We'll finish it tomorrow and then probably do Don't Escape 4.
Il y a un trou dans la porte.
There's indeed a hole covered with a loose cloth. She leans closer, peering through the hole, taking in everything outside. The familiar voice came from the man sitting at the round table, a face she had seen before in the market.
Sont tous là.
As an apology for my children's poor behavior, I'd like you to take charge of this negotiation.
Jay hesitates for a moment, scanning the ranks of Ledger's subordinates.
Thanks, Grandpa. But we both know we're not having a party here.
I knew they had to be related somehow, because the sister's last name is his last name.
And why doesn't your boy Gio come over and apologize himself?
Let me give you a piece of advice, Jay. Don't go tempting dogs away from their owners. Pay attention to your own men. Or did I misunderstand? This gift from us, Mr. Hollick, he a friend of yours?
Oh no. The wall of people behind him part, creating the path. The critter drags a bloodied man behind it, throwing him onto the ground. Oh no.
It's Hollick!
I'm sorry, Jay. I went to the New Age market. I just thought maybe there was something I could do.
His limbs hang loosely like a puppet with broken strings, unable to support his body, and thick blood gurgles in his mouth. A revolver is pressed down against his gaping chest, or gasping chest.
Legers, you piece of shit! I'll smash your head in and feed it to your dogs.
Don't do it, Beckett. We already have a captive to save.
This is true. Pioneer holds back Beckett as he rages.
You should focus on your friends. Forget about the New Age market. It doesn't belong to you. Don't worry. Helping people make decisions is a particular skill of mine. I can be very motivating.
He stands up and pats Jay on the shoulder.
Let's play a game. You big boys love playing games, don't you?
He points to the revolver poking Hollick's chest.
Take a look. This revolver is fully loaded with 4 bullets. Here's how you play. I give you a condition. If you accept, I remove 1 bullet. When all the chambers are empty, you win. If you take your chances and reject the condition, I shoot. Just know that I might bury a bullet in your skull. I totally respect your freedom of choice. You're even welcome to try your luck with all 4 bullets loaded, if you like.
The gunman spins the cylinder of his revolver. A glint of light flashes across the boy's cat-like eyes.
I can see the bullets in the chamber when he rolls the cylinder. Alright, I gotta count for the boss. Gotta help him survive the game at the lowest price.
Oh no. He dashes into the kitchen.
Here's your glass, boss.
Thanks, Wizen. I could use a drink.
Jay pulls out the paper from under the coaster, glancing at it from the corner of his eye, then coughs into it heavily. As he removes it, the faint black ink is smeared beyond recognition.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
He hands the paper back to Wizen, hesitating for a moment before nodding.
All right. Let's do this, Grandpa. Wizen, get that tequila from the bar. Need a drink to clear our minds.
On it, boss.
The boy pulls a bottle from behind the bar and fills 2 shot glasses.
Huh. That's a clever kid you got there.
Did he find out? Did he see? Did he notice?
All right. Let's get started, kiddo.
The cylinder is spun again. 4 rounds, 4 demands, 2 ways that this can end.
Condition 1. Return what you took from us.
Sure.
Without hesitation, he pulls the key from his pocket, places it on the table, and pushes it forward to the elderly man.
Continue like this, Jay, and this'll be the best game I ever played.
A snicker rises from the crowd behind him.
I thought he'd hesitate at least a little bit. Looks like you got a coward for a boss, boys.
The first bullet is pulled from the chamber, and the cylinder is spun again. The boy mutters inaudibly.
5, 8, 10. 10 times. The next chamber's loaded.
He leans in and refills the shot glass once more.
Thanks, Wizen.
Condition 2. Get your people out of here. Now.
Oh no.
We need quiet. Your friends are disturbing our conversation.
You heard him, guys. Get out of here.
But no one moves. This is a decision that falls out of his authority. Each of his crew has to make it on their own.
Wyson, take good care of your boss.
The first to decide makes his exit. Come on. I clicked. There it goes.
Hey, what are you doing? I'd rather take this bastard to hell with me. When did you become such a coward?
No, guys. You're not helping by staying here. Just go.
Beckett kicks the chair fruitlessly, holding his stare.
Damn it!
Beckett breaks as he makes his exit. The rest follow, just as Jay sits alone. Oh, until Jay sits alone.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Jay. You're a practical man. May the sufferer bless you. There's no denying that you got a merciful heart.
The second bullet is pulled from its chamber, and the cylinder spins once more.
18 times.
The keen cat eyes of fleeting opportunity.
The next 2 shots are safe. I gotta tell the boss.
The boy grips the bottle tightly as he pours its contents into Jay's glass, filling it only halfway. When just as he lifts his hand.
Fill it up to the top, kiddo. Don't skimp on him. I'll tip you if Jay doesn't.
Ledger's rough and firm hands grasp the boy's own.
Yes, sir.
That had been only half of the code. He couldn't be sure that Jay would understand now. It's too great to risk to continue.
Now, condition 3.
Jay shakes his head, dismissing the words before he speaks them.
You've already lost the game, Legers.
Jay's gaze shifts away from the red marks on Wizen's arms.
Oh, so you want to take your chances, huh? Figured 50-50 was close enough? But you know, kiddo, I never said I would only shoot once.
Oh no. Well, I mean, the next 2 are fine. Jay bows his head, gripping the handle of his Bowie knife.
Try it, old man.
Do it.
Click. The hammer drops into an empty chamber.
You got lucky, kid. Now let's try that again.
Jay crouches as his boots shift loudly against the floor. From the scabbard, a cold gleam reflects the room's dim light, like the stars on the sheet of ice. The cocked hammer falls and finds another empty chamber. Jay's blade slides out of its sheath. Sparks fly, trembling in the air.
You bled, you lucky bastard!
The deafening gunshot echoes against the walls.
Jay!
See what happens when you mess with me?
A new hole appears in the wall, and the revolver falls to the ground, still gripped by its severed arm.
Game's over, Grandpa.
Oh, but we'd prefer to continue. Kids, rip his face.
I knew it. So you don't... you don't stop the negotiations when your friend is on the floor about to be devoured by rabid animals.
It's an honor to meet you.
Okay. I don't need to think this through. We're still on easy mode. It's fine.
Faraday's miracle. Aim and shoot. Under attack. Under attack.
And we just do this, and we should be good.
Eliminate target.
Yeah, we're good. Oh, he's alive? By some miracle, he's alive? Oh no, never mind.
The curtain.
The bowie knife is pointed at his throat.
If that's the way it's gotta be, let's do this, old man. But this time, we got the upper hand. Now give back what you took, and I'll let you and your little lackeys go. Or...
The blade's tip pierces the skin of his neck, and the blood trickles from the wound. Blah, blah, blah. Ledger surveys Jay with a pensive stare.
You're a smart kid, Jay. But apparently you need a lesson in failure. I'll be glad to give it to you. We were actually playing two games just now. Those missed shots, they had a purpose.
Oh?
They may not have hit you, but they did hit our second target.
Huh? An explosion shakes the room, erupting with a surge of flames.
That's... Holder's garage! And your bike!
Put down the knife, kiddo. That was just a warning. To let you know the game isn't over yet. Now, I got one last condition. Let us leave in peace. So, what do you say?
Guys, help me out. Pollock needs this place to live. Damn it!
People outside desperately beat at the flames, but the fire grows fiercer despite their efforts.
I can turn all of Hyde Street to ashes, if you want me to.
The bowie knife is lowered.
Good boy. By the way, get yourself a better knife. I got butter knives sharper than that thing.
Without any time to react, the gun's muzzle flares. His bowie knife shatters into pieces. Okay, at least he only shot the knife.
A warning for trying to take my men.
Okay. Flames lick at the charred debris as Beckett sits dazed on the ground. The people of Haight Street, Haight Street, it's Haight, Haight Street gather silently, watching the fire, seeing their final ultimatum unfold. Then the daze lifts and Beckett rises with an outburst.
What happened to you, Jay? You were fearless when Hollick and I first met you. We were like a pack of stray dogs, rummaging through the trash cans and sleeping on the street. All we had were clothes on our backs, but we still made it this far. I'd rather break my bones and shed my last drop of blood than beg for mercy. But look at you, Jay. What were you thinking?
He was trying to outplay him.
Are you a coward, boss?
He spits on the ground as he helps the bloodied Holic to his feet. He holds Jay's gaze as he unpins his badge and tosses it into the trash.
Don't blame him, Beckett. It's my fault. Please don't go. Jay! I'll come back to help!
Beckett pulls at Holic, unable to contain his anger any longer.
Oh, come on, Holic. You just said that this is your fault, so do me a favor and shut up. You know you're the one who got us into this mess, right? If you'd learned your damn lesson, none of this would have happened.
Pain.
So just shut up.
Pain. Holic hangs his head, dejected and quiet. Beckett forcibly drags the wounded giant away. Then another from the crowd.
Sorry, Mr. J. All I wanted was a safe place to sleep, not all this. I don't want to get killed.
He leaves behind the second badge and fearfully makes his way from the street. The third and fourth, they tumble reluctant, feeling their own smallness in the crowd. The flames dwindle and ashes hang in the air. The crowd breaks apart slowly and wordlessly until they've left only an empty, burnt-out street.
Boss, I'll get them to come back. We'll get everything back. Hey! Hey!
He runs out to catch the crowd, but soon he too grasps his vulnerability. Like a straggling bird left out from the flock. Okay. The club's air is thick with smoldering ash and smoke. The open sign swings forlornly on the door. Those few that still pass it on the street do so quickly, as if running past a graveyard. Even in the heart of the city, it feels remote.
Yes, I am awaiting orders at 379 Haight Street now. I have sent 2 investigators back to the branch. They'll show you the way. Since time is limited, I will go to the target location in advance and update you on my coordinates.
This mission will bring us one step closer to eliminating Manus Vindictae. You have provided us with vital information thus far, Ms. Buanish. Please stay in touch. The reinforcement squad will arrive soon.
And one more thing.
She stops, but eventually cannot help but continue.
One of our arcanist friends may have defected to Manus Vindictae. I believe they'll be expecting us and the reinforcements. This was my personal oversight, so I hope you will allow me to scout ahead. That way I can provide optimal support for the following operation.
The other end of the line is silent until a staticky. Why can't I read today? Staticky clamor breaks through. It comes with a resolute reply.
Your current mission is to wait for reinforcements at the New Age Market. Please follow your orders, Investigator Buanish.
Understood.
She bites her lip, disheartened, and puts the device back into her pocket. It is good news, but she can't calm the turmoil within her.
I heard Miss Mercuria went to Leger's place this morning. Miss Buanish, we've done everything we can. It's not your fault.
She shakes her head, no longer in the mood to respond to any words of comfort.
Legers and those arcanists have made a total mess of the market. The people's safety is our top priority now. Jay's been away since this morning. He has to be here when the reinforcements arrive. Where did he go?
He's out there, brooding, like the edgy boy he is. The mannequin shrugs.
Nowhere, Miss Bonish. He's right there.
Oh, did he stop his brooding? He points to the back door of the kitchen, held slightly ajar. From behind it comes a rhythmic, metallic sound. Oh? I guess they did say something about a forge. Is he a blacksmith or something? She steps forward, moving through the cluttered kitchen, past sauces, grills, and towers of unwashed plates.
What's he doing?
The mannequin turns his head to the door, giving no response. She pushes the door open and steps inside. Okay.
To be honest, I thought I'd never use this thing again.
His hammer strikes down heavily on the glowing red-hot metal. Something tells her they fell harder than they should.
I remember that day. Dad was in the living room with his friends, boasting about this awesome treasure he found on his trip. Hadn't seen him smile like that since Mom died. His friends all sucked up to him. Thought he dug up some good stuff. I was just a whiny little kid back then. No one liked me. After his friends left, Dad put me in a suit and tie like I was some kind of stage performer and took me to the Velvet Restaurant. When we got there, he brought this little girl to me and said, "Hey son, I got you a little sister."
Okay.
That was the first time I met Paulina and her mom. I realized that he wasn't lying about the treasure. The days after were sweet, like eating dessert on Cloud 9 every day.
Sparks fly across his eyes.
But it didn't last long. My dad was nothing but a broke insurance agent after he ran away from the Whalen family. He had big dreams, but he was too weak to realize them.
The Wayland family? I've read about them in the Arcanum and Metal, compiled by the SPDM. They've been arcane blacksmiths, famous for their sword making for generations. But the book says the family perished in the war.
Okay.
No matter what generation, Frenchie, weak people cower in dark holes, learn to hide their power, and only use it when they really need it. Being reckless can kill you. I've learned that better than anyone since my old man died. And you know what? His friends were right. He followed Solomon's manuscript, a document left behind by his family, and dug up something from under the ruins. A worthless piece of black iron.
I bet that's the sword he's been carrying around.
Solomon's manuscript? That document holds top secret information, only available to certain members of the Foundation. How did he get it? And what have you done with the iron?
Most of it became this thing strapped to my back.
Yeah.
And the rest? Well, you're looking at it, girl. I didn't get why Dad said it was good stuff until now. You know those witches who can tell at a glance whether a kid will be a warrior or a priest? When I looked at this scrap of metal, I had the same feeling. It was destined to be a killer knife. And now, it's gonna make its debut.
The girl catches sight of the cloth bag at his feet, and further away, a weathered but polished old motorcycle.
Reinforcements will arrive soon, and I have decoded the spell on the key. You have to wait, Jay. Miss Mercuria, she's joined Manus Vindicte. We have no way of knowing what information she's given them.
He shakes his head.
I don't need their help. I can bring my friends back myself, French fry. Those crazies are holding
Stop mentioning French fries, it's making me hungry.
Let them destroy my birthplace. I'm not
I am realizing I forgot to have lunch. It's now 3:30. Stop talking about food.
Please, Jay. There's no reason to risk your life. The reinforcements will arrive in no time. Then we can finish this with minimum casualties. Take this lesson from the experienced investigator, Matilda Buanish. Preparation is the key to success.
The young man laughs hard and steadily.
I guess you're right. When I was a scrawny little street kid, I looked to a savior, like a cop or a boss. Anything to avoid a beating. We all got the smarts to stay out of trouble.
More flashbacks?
We just gotta look both ways before we make our move.
No flashbacks.
This wallet
Just
is all I have,
dramatic.
please. There's nothing in it. Just a photo of my wife and daughter.
Come on, you old bogey! Take it back if you got the guts! Breton, catch!
Over here, old man! Hey, get out of the way, you stupid bastard!
Help me, Brian.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend.
He shakes off the old man's trembling hand as if preparing to run.
We show tolerance and modesty.
Harlan, tell me, did your brain slip out of your skull? Don't you know how expensive this cleaner is? Spray it on this piece of crap one more time, and you ain't getting a cent next month.
But sir, the customer paid us to use this cleaner.
And I pay you to work for me, you idiot. Either listen to me, or go back to daydreaming in that burnt-down garage of yours.
Pain! He timidly glances downward, feeling at his empty pockets, struggling to find words. Pain.
We know our limits. Do what we can, and give up when we have to.
10, 9, 8, 7. Hey, just stay down, you idiot. You'll get paid after the game, I promise. Ah, come on. You think you're a tough man? Just stay down and we'll make a fortune.
His body is exhausted, pushed over hard, yet his fist remains tightly clenched.
But if you've ever tried to temper a sword, you know that hesitation ruins the work.
The searing hot blade plunges into the water, producing a hissing burst of bubbles and steam.
You gotta be brave, decisive. That's how you make a great sword. That's how you live a great life. You don't gotta be too careful about what you say and do. Don't gotta be prepared for everything.
He pulls the cold blade from the water, places it onto the soft wrapping cloth. A new Bowie knife.
Because a brave and decisive fist, well, that's unstoppable. I won't just stand back and wait like a coward. Never. You understand?
She hesitates.
Perhaps you're right, but this would be a serious violation. You'll be going against the direct orders of the Foundation.
Deep within her restless mind, an answer is slowly emerging.
Therefore, as your supervisor, I will keep an eye on you wherever you go, just in case you do something stupid.
The helmet flies through the air, landing in her hand.
Fine by me, Commander.
Okay, we go. We poke? Maybe? Question mark? The round bartender has polished the table to a shine, as if oblivious to the destruction around her.
Hey, where are the badges? They were here just now. Mr. Pioneer! Mr. Pioneer!
He is already gone. Let's see, jars and bottles line the table with dried herbs bound with twine placed neatly in the corner. The furnace spits out the scraps of old business cards. Beside the furnace, a box lies half open, revealing a familiar black mask.
Sorry, I've never seen a case like this before. I can't quite believe what I'm looking at, to be honest. I'm afraid there's nothing human medicine can do. This is well beyond my means.
Okay. He removes his hat and bows deeply to the injured man sitting in the chair. Then he picks up the briefcase and turns to leave. He gathers more cards into a tight ball in his fist and tosses them. There's another knock from a separate door. Before he could answer, the door is bashed open.
What do you think you're doing, Pops? No one told me you took the new kids to Hate Street. Those crazy dogs could have hurt you. You know that?
Hurt me? I appreciate your concern, kiddo. I heard that you found your dagger. Who was kind enough to return it? That lady from the New Age Market? I know you've been sweet on her.
Ledgers tosses a stack of sealed envelopes onto the table.
You've been over here for a few years. I think it's time you went back to Italy. Stay there for a while. Oh, and say hello to your mother for me.
Gio, standing at the other end of the table, lets out a silent laugh.
Listen to yourself, Pops.
He raises the gun towards the old man with purpose.
5 years ago, when we moved here from that remote Arcanist village, we were down and out. But still, you said you'd rather shoot yourself in the head than return home a loser. You promised we'd settle down here. Make it our second home. We were cast out by the humans. But we trusted you. We all understood that hating humans wouldn't put food on the table. That's why we respected you. Why we still respect you.
The gun trembles in his hand, his words increasingly agitated.
Jerry Littlefinger died in the tub. His mama still thinks he's working for us on the sea. Short Ken, who spent his whole life waiting tables, was shot to pieces just a couple of days after his daughter was born. And my wife, Savina, was burned to death by some piece of shit arsonist. Even now the cops won't tell me who did it. But even through all the pain and all the hardship, we had principles. Principles that have earned us respect and made us more money than our fathers did in their entire lives. But now you've been corrupted by those lunatics from the Order of Enlightenment. Now the clinics refuse to treat us. They know we don't go by our principles anymore. That every cent we have is taken from those poor people who are as hungry as we used to be.
Pain.
What do we stand for now? Beating down on the poor and murdering children? No one trusts us anymore. You're pushing everyone further and further away. When are you gonna stop, huh? How many more have to suffer?
I mean, if Gio snaps and takes out Ledgers, presumably a second time, because apparently he has already died once, would that help us any? I'm not sure if that would help the situation any. His arm feels heavy, it trembles with exhaustion.
Gio, my boy, you haven't seen the bigger picture.
Ledgers approaches, grasping the quivering muzzle of the gun. Then, like a kindly father receiving a gift, he takes the gun into his own hand. He's gonna shoot Gio.
And even now, with that girl messing with your mind, you have no intention of killing me. You're loyal. I'll give you that, kid.
He's gonna shoot him. He's gonna shoot him or sick his dogs on him. Yeah. I saw that coming from a mile away. Gio collapses into a heap. It was... But the gun is not held at Gio's head. Instead, it's aimed towards the pitch-black corridor. Oh. Okay, so maybe Gio's okay?
I've been wondering who that witch is. The girl who's making my boy feel mercy and guilt. You're not thinking straight anymore. Can't even hold a gun. It's shameful.
Gio's hesitating because he is thinking straight, Legers.
She emerges from the shadows of the corridor.
Bullets don't bring peace. Gio's risking his life to make you see the truth. I believe you understand that better than anyone. But if you insist on taking his life, I won't stop you. He made this choice himself.
Is that so?
He presses the gun's muzzle down on Gio's chest. Gio reaches out a hand, grasping the man's shoulder as if asking for something.
I'm sorry, Pops.
The gun is thrown to the ground.
Get him out of here. I've no need for cowards, no matter how loyal they are.
You've got me wrong. I didn't come here to help Gio or to witness his sacrifice. I was just following my heart. I was invited here to join you.
She nods, stating it as if guided by fate.
To be precise, I've come here to help you, just like that doctor.
Her gaze sweeps over the hearth, the herbs, and the box, taking in everything in the room. Finally, her eyes fix on the carpet between them.
I see. I've seen it countless times. How people gather energy to themselves. They put their own lives, their own desires, above all else. They take from others, even exploiting them to satisfy their greed. But Gio's not one of them, nor are you. I can see the aura around you. Your soul, your wishes, your energy. None of them are focused on yourself.
Okay.
They're all focused on someone else. Someone hidden in this place.
Wait, is Paulina actually alive? Is she like in some secret compartment? Wait, because the doctor, he was trying to heal something. What if he wasn't trying to heal himself? What if Paulina is alive? What if Paulina is alive? Because they are related. Technically, they have the same last name. Wait. Is that the twist? Is that the twist for this event? She's alive? She raises her hand and points to the bloodstained patch beneath the carpet.
He's right here, beneath these floorboards. And you've kept him secret all this time, haven't you?
She carries the lamp into the pitch-black stairway. Her guide walks ahead of her, descending with neither light nor raised hand, taking each step firmly and confidently as he moves into the darkness, never missing a step. It is as familiar to him as walking a well-worn path home. The bitter smell hits her nose, filling her lungs with a shuddering insect-like sensation. Black mold spreads out from the bed frame in front of them, creeping down and across the floor and walls. Okay, I don't think that's Paulina. I take it back. The emaciated body on the bed arches upwards, coughing out a haze of yellow spores from the gaping spore in his throat.
So he's the reason for everything you've done. Death has almost taken him, yet you still cling onto him. You won't let him go. He's suffering.
She picks up the photo next to the bed frame. Two men standing in front of a university, their faces nearly identical. Oh, so this isn't the guy that almost died. It's the guy on the bed. They're brothers or twins. So He was the one that was supposedly executed, but his brother, like, saved him. I see. Why didn't I think of twins earlier? That's so obvious, wait.
So the rumors were true. The wailing that people heard, it came from this poor man. And you, a human of flesh and blood, unprotected by any arcane skills, were shot in the head, yet continue to walk and talk. Those bullets never penetrated your head, did they? Because you're not Legers. He is.
Mercuria crushes the dried grass in her palm with her thumb, then bites her fingertip to draw some blood. She gently smears the paste of blood and grass onto the corpse-like man's withered, emaciated face. Red blood begins to drip from the steeped paste, following the fungal strands into his throat, ears, nose, and at last his lungs.
The Order of Enlightenment has allowed him to survive, albeit in a dying body. But there is a price for this. His consciousness.
A thick mass of fungi-strewn pus pours out of his throat. Ugh.
The most I can do is recover his consciousness for a short while. But I can't save him from death.
She closes her eyes and extends her hand, a halo of light enveloping the unconscious patient. The patient's eyes reopen weakly.
You tried so many treatments, brother. Sometimes it felt like torture.
Pain.
Look at me. I look like a piece of moldy bread.
Oh no.
You're back. Legers. You're back.
Listen, I found a way to cure your condition. I swear you won't die. I swear.
The patient shakes his head in a creaking, drawn-out motion.
Are you a professor now, Salvatore? This outfit isn't your usual style. You used to wear a pair of gold-framed glasses and criticize everything you saw. A true intellectual. That's the Salvatore I know.
After you were shot, I disguised myself as you.
They have to spell it out now in case it wasn't obvious enough.
These kids need you. So I gave up my diploma. We'll share the fame and power when you get back on your feet. Just like you always wanted.
Oh, listen. This isn't what I wanted. You're supposed to be working at a law firm. Taking money out of the hands of rich tightwads. Not pulling triggers. Not spilling blood. You gotta get out of this dump. I dirtied my hands so that yours would be clean. So that you could live the life you wanted. I never wanted you to follow in my footsteps. How are the others doing? Ken and Jerry. They're both honest, hard-working.
Those were the people that Gio mentioned, wasn't it?
I never should have brought them into this world.
They've gone home, Legers. They've...
Really? I knew they couldn't cut it on the streets.
His breathing is fainter with each breath.
I've been sleeping for too long, Salvatore. My brain isn't working. Can't even open my eyes anymore. Feels like they're glued shut.
He tries to open his eyes wider, but they remain motionless, stuck in their half-closed position. Pain.
Where am I? Describe it to me. Tell me where I am.
The overhead light flickers, shining into his slit-like eyes.
Is that the sun? Am I in Italy?
His consciousness fades into a dreamlike state.
I think I can hear Mama calling for us from the kitchen. Did she find out we stole the rum again?
The patient laughs in fits, struggling to find his breath again between each exhale.
Legers? No.
Yes, the sun is rising.
Oh, I can feel its warmth.
You're at home. Isn't that right, Legers?
Why are you saying it with quotation marks? This is him. This is the real him. The reserved younger brother continues stoking their shared dream.
Yeah. We're in Sicily. We're in your old bedroom, remember? Dad just beat the hell out of us. He's smoking in the doorway right now. He said he'd tie us up to stop us from getting ourselves killed on the streets of America. Told us to settle down here, in Sicily. I'm sorry, brother. I couldn't get us tickets to the States. Mama told us to take our stuff out of the suitcases and put it away. We packed a ton. You must be exhausted from unpacking it all. Oh, we didn't go to America. That's too bad. But I'm happy to hear that.
On the brink of death, he looks so serene. He grasps his brother's hand, holding the pistol firmly. Is he gonna pull the trigger?
Damn.
Or are we gonna ruin this moment by pulling the trigger?
Dad really beat the crap out of me. I gotta go to bed. Don't wake me up, Salvatore. Remember to keep reading. We gotta have one member of the family who uses his brain for a living. Promise me. I will, brother. I promise.
Withered hand of the patient covers the hand holding the gun.
See you tomorrow, bro.
A long silence passes. Did you have to shoot him? It sounded like he was just gonna peacefully go in his sleep. You didn't need to shoot. Until at last his heart gives way, beating its last.
He's gone. I won't blame Gio. And I see now why you all made your choice.
Okay. I'm really surprised there hasn't been a whole lot of trails in this one. I bet they're all going to be at the very end. I mean, that's what happened with, but what event was it? The event that happened in Alaska? You finish that last chapter, and then trails just pop up everywhere.
Well, boy, was I wrong. She ran faster than a jackrabbit. So there she went, the goods still in her arms.
Shut up, Ross. And quit trying to get rich. I gotta take a leak.
He waves his hand and darts into the small grove. Why are we getting the whimsy music? Some time passes and the other guard left behind grows wary.
You trying to piss up a lake or something? Hurry up.
I think the whimsy music is about to go away. No one answers. He cautiously peers forward, catching sight of someone leaning over a tree stump. It's time for the whimsy music to stop. It is still currently going.
don't come over here. My zipper's stuck. Give me a sec.
Despite the frantic tone of the pleading voice, the guard seems not to have detected anything.
Kuko, you need scissors or something?
Mr. Pioneer, now!
Behind the guard, another figure emerges in response. The wooden club comes crashing down on the guard's head before splitting into two pieces. The would-be victim appears totally unharmed. Oh, great.
What the hell?
I told you it wouldn't work. It isn't handy at all.
He discards the wooden club, removes an arm, and clenches the hand into a fist.
Over here! Come quick, you idiots!
From afar, footfalls rush towards them. Now the whimsy ends.
Oh, I have a feeling this one will be a hard nut to crack.
Okay. We go, we poke. Ooh, we get to use him now. What can he do? Target buff, shield. Positions with, oh. Interesting. Target attack. Self-counter. Okay, so he is like the Fool, sort of, with a self-counter with taunt. Okay. Again, you have swapped out the characters that I would like to use.
Battery checked.
Okay. I'm thinking. This, and I guess attack.
Barrage. Faraday's miracle.
It's this one. Might as well use him once.
Loading.
Keep it cool, fellas.
Aim and shoot.
Oh, and then he moved. Oh, interesting.
And now
okay.
to return to my long-term mission.
I clearly saw Monsieur Pioneer and Wise draw the guards away. Where did they go?
Don't worry about them. They're probably just hiding somewhere. We've already taken down most of the guards. They'll realize soon.
The two late reinforcements scan the area.
I'm here, boss. Help! Mr. Pioneer has...
Did something happen to the mannequin? The boy's desperate cry echoes from the lakeside.
Is that Monsieur Pioneer's arm?
Jay kneels, pounding the ground in frustration.
Pioneer, I'm sorry, man. I should have come earlier.
He can't technically breathe. I think he's fine. He's just stuck in the lake. Jay appears genuinely heartbroken at the thought he has arrived too late, fighting back messy tears. A stiff hand is laid gently on his trembling shoulder. The soothing words arrive just in time.
Enough faffing around. Go get my arm. And don't make me repeat myself.
Hey! Don't kick my butt!
We're back to the whimsy. Despite the serious situation, we're back to the whimsy.
Damn. What's wrong with you, man? I've never swum in my entire life. You almost killed me.
Well, when new boys join us in the future, I'll tell them, you know that famous Jay? He was drowned in a kiddie pool. May the rubber duck be with him.
Shh! Enough, you fools!
She separates the pair, who have been standing side by side.
Move! Get out of the way! According to Miss Mesh, the door is right where you're standing.
She crouches down to examine the barren soil, stretching out her hand to measure its length. The other three mimic her actions. Yet apart from the solid earth, there's nothing in sight.
But there's nothing here, Miss Boanish. No keyhole, no door frame. Is it buried underground? Perhaps we need to dig it up?
It's magic.
No. Since the very beginning, there's never been a specific door that leads to their lair. In other words, any door could take us there. The key is a shortcut. It will take us directly to them.
And suddenly it's
I
night.
saw them go into the woods. with
Oh,
dozens
flashback.
of believers. They went inside a tent. I was worried about my friend, so I searched for any secret tunnels or cellars that they might have used. I thought I could follow the traces left by their arcane skills.
She shakes her head.
But I found nothing. At the same time, I heard that a door had been salvaged from the sunken Lady Elgin. The archaeologists found that the door didn't lead anywhere. It was useless. Back on the ship, it was installed in front of a wall. I've read about these meaningless doors before in my brief study of archaeology. When installed inside tombs, they serve as a decoration and a distraction against tomb raiders.
Okay.
So, it dawned on me that perhaps it is not the door that matters.
It is the key that matters. Doors are just a medium through which spaces are connected. It is the key that opens the way. En conclusion, this key can make any door a shortcut to their lair. Even without a door, there is still a path we can take. There is always a direct route that connects 2 points on the map of Gnosis.
Okay. 1 line, 2 lines. Their fingers sketch the outline of a door roughly on the ground.
We can take that path by touching the key and reciting the incantation. All we need to do is draw an entrance.
So...
Well, that's a handy portal.
I will send the coordinates to the Foundation. When the reinforcements arrive, they can come with us. Before we enter, you must know, I only master the art of opening the door. The art of closing the door, however, well, only the Manus know how to do that.
So maybe you opened it a little too soon?
Are you all aware of the risk? We may get locked in there and never come back.
Alright, enough talk. We've come this far. Nothing's gonna scare me off.
Fine. Over here, gentlemen.
As the crowd gathers, one person is pulled away.
Boss, what are you doing? I can help too. Just ask Mr. Pioneer.
You're smarter than most kids I know, Wizen. That's why I got an even more important job for you. To stay here.
The child's head nearly collapses in response. Feeling abandoned, he looks away in unwilling defeat.
We'll need you soon. But not now.
Alright.
They stand before the door, lying at their feet, checking one another for any signs of hesitation.
See you later, kid.
Then, all at once, they leap into the bottomless door. There it goes. Their center of gravity reverses, the sky hangs upside down, and a wave of intense dizziness passes through them from head to gut. There's a clamor of voices, rhythmic tap dancing, strange murmurs and whispers fill their ears, while others wail and sob.
Merde! What's going on? This was not part of the plan!
You're going after cultists. You found where the cultists are doing their cult thing. You shouldn't be surprised.
Guys.
Hey, where are we? Please, put my head back on. I can't see a thing.
They lift his head, set it back on his neck, and readjust it.
Now, calm down, fellas. It can't possibly be that bad.
Are you sure about that? Night and day reverse. An endless tide of bodies surge and engulf them. In the distance, figures clad in black robes gather. The scene is overwhelming. Words catch in their throats.
All these people are Manus followers. The Foundation's reinforcements will be far from sufficient.
Maybe say that a little louder.
It appears we're already in the middle of their lair, Miss Boanish.
Behind them, a familiar yet strange voice speaks out.
Welcome, distinguished guests.
So Eternity? Eternity is also part of the Manus. Okay. Because if I remember right, that's the unit. That's the Eternity unit. I know nothing of her. I just know that she exists. Okay.
What a pity. I thought you gentlemen would recognize me.
Beneath the black hoods, faces are hard to distinguish. They instinctively take a step back, gripping their weapons. The woman removes her black robe, revealing an exuberant gown.
Have we met before? Wait. I know. Give me a sec.
He nudges Pioneer's help.
Damn. When did I mess with this girl? She's gonna eat us alive if she finds out I don't remember her.
Regarding Jay's overconfidence and his charms, Pioneer really wants to roll his eyes, but he lacks the ability, a heartbreaking defect of a mannequin.
My apologies, ma'am. We simply didn't expect to see you. We're new here, and the sight of this place took us aback.
I see. Allow me to thank you again for your alms. I can forgive your surprise. You're certainly not the first to react in such a way.
What does she have? Oh, it's like a jellyfish. Okay.
You don't look like merchants or believers, and even the way you were invited is unique. You must be the special guest of the ceremony.
Yeah, let's go with that.
That's exactly who we are. We got lost. That's why we look a bit messy.
What lovely young people. Now, may I see your invitation from the Order of Enlightenment?
Jay's smile freezes in place. The question races through his head. It's merely a casual question or an order.
Look at you. There are no invitations. It was just a joke, sweethearts. Relax. I have no interest in those outdated rules. Where there are customers, there is business. Every coin I earn is as glorious as the last, no matter whose pocket it's from. And, amidst your confusion, I smell a good deal. On the other hand, it is good manners to notify our host of the arrival of new guests. I'm sure they'll provide a satisfying reward in return.
Oh no.
You've given me quite the dilemma. What to do? I wonder.
A clear hint and a threat that can't be ignored. I can talk. I can read. Unfortunately, whatever her toll might be, they can't afford it or anything else at the moment. The two poor men look at each other and then their only possible savior. The spoiled little rich girl.
Where's your money? There's no room in my budget for any extra expenses.
In that case, how about another deal?
She extends an unexpected olive branch.
I recognized that thing on your back the moment I saw it, young sir. And those calloused blacksmith hands. Oh, Look, you've wrapped it so tightly for fear of it being recognized. That thing can't be hidden. Since you've lugged it all the way here, why not show it to me?
He involuntarily takes a step back, hiding the shaft behind him.
No, it's totally worthless.
My eye. Yeah, there's something in my eye. Sorry. Bleh. Matilda lets out an exasperated sigh as she makes up her mind. Help.
Fine. I'll make the payment.
The lady accepts the hefty bribe, but in an instant loses her smile. She murmurs faintly to herself.
This crystal ribbon. Would you look at that? This is Barabo Anisha's money. Then you, little lady, must be her daughter.
Oh no.
This will be quite a show.
Huh? What are you talking about? Anyway, I showed you my sincerity. Now it's your turn.
The lady steps back, no longer interested in the trifles set before her.
Hey! Hey! Where do you think you're going? We haven't asked you anything yet.
No need, sweetheart. I already know what you're going to ask. A good merchant always knows what a customer needs. Your friend has been waiting for a long time. Oh, and here's some free advice. Don't get too close to the altar.
She points in the direction of the massing crowd, where the flames and revelry have come to an end. Flickering torches cast out distorted shadows. A chant rises above the shrieking of critters and stamping feet.
Hey, what's that?
She vanishes into the crowd's marketplace. He can only shrug. Leaving behind the fawning merchants, they venture deep into the celebration. And the deeper they venture, the greater the joy on the crowd's face. It's as if they were deaf to the mournful wails and cries echoing around them.
Gosh, Jay, that's Madame Gloria, isn't it? I thought she went home after she lost her son. What is she doing here?
Whatever is stabbing me in the eye needs to get out. Bleh. I think I got it.
Not just her. The artists from the trailer camp are here too. And that's Reno, the gambler who ran away from home. And Castor, the human who sells fake divination. All our lost friends. They're all here.
The missing people from the New Age market huddle by the walls. Their faces are gaunt, yet smiling into the fire. Pioneer steps forward and drapes a filthy floor-length blanket over a grieving woman.
What are you doing here, ma'am?
Oh, Mr. Pioneer. I haven't seen you for ages. What a joyful evening this is. Please, take a seat.
Can he even sit? I thought he was a standing mannequin. Her smile is warm and inviting, yet tears stream down her face. The baby in the swaddling blanket is strangely calm.
Come and see my lovely child, Mr. Pioneer. I'd prayed countless times to the sufferer, and finally, my wish was granted. He has returned to me from the land of the dead.
But, Madame Gloria, this is just a wooden statue. Can't you tell?
The smoke is spreading, drifting into Matilda's line of sight. Oh, that's purple smoke. That's not good.
Don't get any closer, Monsieur Pioneer. There's no way to wake them up. They are lost in their own imaginations. Look, there's hallucinogenic incense burning on the altar. Hold your breath. We have to get out of here, quickly. We can't help them if the hallucinations get to us too. We'll come back for them when we can. Jay, what are you doing? We need to go!
Matilda pulls Pioneer back onto the main road while Jay remains standing there, motionless. The believers notice the oddity and turn their heads.
Why are you intruding on his joy? Can you not see that he is enjoying the grace granted by the sufferer?
Jay! Jay!
In the distance, Jay remains frozen. Her shouting proves futile, only drawing more attention to herself. I'm guessing he might be seeing his sister. If everyone hallucinates with that stuff, he might see his sister. No, we're gonna fight? Are we gonna fight him? No, we're still fighting the cultist. Okay. Let's see. I guess I could play this a little smarter, because if we do that, more dynamo will charge.
The light that illuminates all.
Okay, let's see. We do technically have one of these. I guess technically I should have done this one. It's fine. It would have been smarter if I had done the single target, turn it into a mass attack, but it's fine. Yeah, we're fine. I'm overthinking this. It's fine. The bonfire blazes hotter and hotter. The sound of the fallen hitting the ground merges into the thunderous footsteps of their advancing comrades, all going unheard.
Hey, Jay! What are you doing? We have to get out of here!
She tugs at his arm, but Jay remains frozen. In the distance, the chanting becomes clearer.
Paulina? Are you... Paulina?
Place your palms upon your eyes. Feel joy and happiness. Become one with the sun.
You're too late.
Recall the origin of your soul and return to the one and only home. Elysium.
Well, she is missing the hand. Okay. Okay. I have many questions. Please answer them. No, don't take us out of that area, please.
According to
No.
the Foundation's assessment, this is a priority level A operation, which means it'll be as dangerous as the Walden operation. I hope you're fully aware of the risk.
We don't have enough men or supplies, Captain. We don't stand a chance. They've refused to send us any support since the last mission. We can't do this without...
Enough, soldiers. An order is an order. Remember, the goal is not to fight a war. The Menace leaders are scattered all over the place. Our mission is to find them and finish them.
Yeah, you're gonna be fighting the war.
The assassination of the Menace leaders is our top priority. The backup from the Foundation will not arrive until we've completed this mission.
About that,
In other words, if we fail, we're on our own, right?
yeah. The hesitation lasts barely a moment, but everyone tactically understands.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Oh, it might, though.
Time to move, soldiers. We've almost arrived at Investigator Boanish's coordinates. We're walking from here on out.
Hey, get out of the way. Quit standing in the middle of the road.
Motorcycle zooms past them.
Blind or something? Focus on the operation, Todd. Let's go.
Okay, good, we're back. I guess not really good, considering what we're back in.
And it all becomes real. Close your eyes. Stop thinking. Then you will be in paradise. illusion is also
Oh great, my eye is
reality.
burning again.
Is it not?
Stop burning. Get out of my eye. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully it will stop burning soon. The old woman rocks her child in the swaddling blanket, softly kissing the wooden stick. Oh, my eye. Oh, that hurts. Oh, no. Tissue. It better not be auto-playing while I do this, because I can't see anything. Okay. Hopefully I'm good. Hopefully my eyes last for the rest of the stream. She resembles a wooden fawn, gasping for breath. She is once again that child, huddling under the covers, waiting, hoping he would come back.
Why didn't you come for me? You should have come sooner.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't let the illusion confuse you, Jay! You must break away!
Okay, so it probably isn't her. Matilda's voice is cut off from the outside. Yet he knows better than anyone that he is on the brink of losing himself.
I know you're only an illusion. A thought in my mind that I just can't shake. But even so, I want to stay. There's something I've always wanted to know. Tell me, Paulina, do you want to go back to Hate Street?
The girl nods faintly. He steps forward and reaches out his hand.
We'll stay in the restaurant like we used to, but there'll be no drunks looking for trouble this time. We can hop on my bike and go for a ride around San Francisco. Scare the heck out of any boys who try to hit on you. If the St. Pavlov Foundation invites you to join them again, I'll tell them to buzz off.
She extends her hand to him.
Of course.
The incense burner on the ground is split in two and the illusion dissipates. He sees the Bowie knife, shaking his head.
You're not Paulina. Not even close. You didn't call me a jerk. You didn't have that sarcasm of hers when people look down on her. Of course I miss my sister. More than anything. She was proud of me. And when she packed her bags and left Hate Street, she was proud of herself.
Matilda, standing behind him, sighs with relief and pats his shoulder.
Good job, big guy! Team Matilda is proud of you!
Yeah, and about all the cultists that just witnessed you do that,
What do you mean, Team Matilda? We should obviously be Team J.
Oh, please. Neither one of you has good taste.
I'll tell you one thing. You got good noses, but it'll only bring you misfortune in this game.
He steps out of the shadows, holding a gun in his hand. Other tall figures follow closely behind, gathering around them.
Good evening, uninvited guests. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you.
Yeah, no. She is like my least favorite character. She's so aggravating. I'm fine with Team J. Matilda can go back to hiding in the dumpster. We can just leave her there. Let's see.
It's best not to keep them waiting.
Like, if you like her, more power to you. I just personally find her extremely annoying. Let's see. He presses the gun against Jay's chest while another lackey rushes in from behind.
A punch for a punch, Vern. Remember me?
The fist swings solidly into Jay's stomach, stirring him as it hits. My eyes are still a little blurry from the random burning. I don't like my allergies.
Dear believers, We were once ignorant lambs led by false shepherds. We yearned for the so-called truth to satisfy our meaningless desires. Those who we served deceived us. Those who we believed in betrayed us. That is why we gather here today, to embrace the grace of the sufferer and live a new life. Before the ceremony begins, I, Apostle Matthias, sincerely express my penitence for my past beliefs. I came from an isle ruled by a school. The people there believed everything could be interpreted through numbers.
He's from the...
Like a coward, I followed this method of thinking and held the same false beliefs within my heart.
Okay. Oh, I shouldn't be so surprised by this, because we know a bunch of the... Like, a bunch of the numbers join Manus. Why am I shocked? I think my brain is really fried. It's fine.
We lived in a cave, thinking that we were well hidden from the outside world. We thought
I keep forgetting that more people left the island, and not just, 37's friend. Let's see, he paces around the bonfire as all the worshippers kneel on the ground.
But then the outsiders arrived.
Design-wise, I really like Voyager. Just her whole aesthetic is really, really cool. Unit-wise, for fighting, Lucy's really good. I got her first try during the last event, and she just wipes the floor with everything, and it's very nice. I also really like Balloon in a fight. And Isolde's skills are pretty good too. But overall, like, Voyager is my favorite design-wise. I just think she's cool, even though Balloon is just the better Voyager. So even though I really like her, I usually don't use her. Yeah, I just forgot for a second.
Bombs were detonated, and my friends were blown to pieces. The entire isle was shrouded in the darkness of death.
Like from the story, I like Verton. It's sort of the basic reply, but I usually tend to, like, favorite the main character for games like these, so I like Verton. This outfit is a coincidence, by the way. I made this costume like months before I even found out Reverse existed. We just happen to have a similar aesthetic, it's fine. Let's see, holding the sharp sword, he makes a fierce... And it's auto-playing again! Next he grabs Jay by the hair, drawing a line with blood-smeared fingers, something. Yeah. If I had the money, I would have, like, several figures by now, but I do not. Because I really want the Nindroid, and the picture frame figure was really cool too, but they're so pricey. Well, like I said, my favorites are, like, Voyager is just, like, design-wise, and then when it comes to, like, actually playing as the characters... my main team consists of Lucy, Balloon, and Isolde, with Getian as backup. Originally it was Getian in the main slot, and so I would have like a random character as my backup. But then I got Lucy and I realized what she could do, and Getian got benched. It's fine. And now that I have learned of Jay, that they had that like one level where we could use Jay, I kind of want Jay to replace Balloon.
That will
Maybe.
never happen again. We have found the eternal paradise. The Sufferer has granted their glory to us all. As their children, our strength shall be gathered, and we will no longer face injustice. Many, many fellow believers have joined us. We are whole. We are one step closer to reviving the sufferer.
Let's see, beside him, the bound girl stares wide-eyed.
These are all. Oh la la. I've never seen so many Manus masks in one place.
The apostle picks up a mask from the ground, surrounded by countless others. This will not be good.
Sisters, don your masks. Join in the grace granted by the sufferer. And repeat after me.
Everyone drink your Kool-Aid. No.
We rejoice.
No! Don't put them on! They will destroy you!
And now our cover is blown because... you.
The illusions, they're blinding you! They're not real!
Oh. Let's see, faces of colleagues tortured and cursed in the masked incantation experiments flash through her mind. A cruel but necessary sacrifice for the benefit of mankind and arcanists. I hate it when the game auto-plays when I don't have auto-enabled. I'm sort of okay with most of the other characters. I just find Matilda grating. Everyone else is fine. It's just her I have an issue with. I just find characters with her personality just very, very annoying. I had to... It's like... The same thing happened like when I just finished Fire Emblem Three Houses. Her personality is very similar to Lysithea. I also really hate the small spoiled child that doesn't want to be treated like a child but keeps acting like a child. It's very annoying. That's all. Everyone else I'm relatively fine with. I have yet to find anyone that's like super, super annoying outside of Matilda. Diggers was a little bit weird, but then I realized, oh, you're basically just Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, and I ended up being okay with him. It's literally just Matilda I have an issue with. Let's see. Her cries pierce the silence, but do not reach their ears. They remain... I can read. They remain expressionless. A pebble falls. With it, a torrent pours down.
We praise. We rejoice.
Well, I mean, did he ever, like, fully join the Manus? It's been so long since I played that event. I know he has, like, an alternate costume with the Manus, but he was just blowing bubbles everywhere from what I remember. Honestly, that whole event was basically just a really out there Scooby-Doo episode. We even had a dog solving the crime. Okay, I must have missed something that said that he was, like, in the Manus. I just remember him being, like, there blowing bubbles everywhere. He just sort of felt comedy relief.
We praise. We rejoice.
We punish. We cleanse.
Granted, that was like the first event in the game, and I was just struggling to figure out how the game functioned.
We punish.
So that's probably why I missed some details.
We awaken.
We awaken.
We are one.
We are one.
Okay. Let's see, the Razor Squad, always sharp as a scalpel, comes to an immediate halt. This doesn't match their mission intelligence.
We've lost contact with Investigator Boanish. Please reconfirm the coordinates.
The contact device responds as an answer flashes on the screen. Confirming Investigator Boanish's final coordinates. Coordinates confirmed. Please proceed with the operation.
Captain, they're just normal arcanists and humans.
Tourists, vendors, everything in front of them is unchanged. The crowds bustle noisily.
Investigator Boanish said that she left a door at the coordinates that will take us to the ceremony site.
It closed behind her, didn't it?
But
the soil beneath their feet is trampled and bare.
according to the plan, she was supposed to meet us here.
The captain crouches down to examine the soil. There's some fresh markings slightly obscured by footprints. Well, backup isn't coming. Matilda, Pioneer, and Jay are tightly bound and kneeling on the ground. The massed crowd has fallen into dead silence.
I will leave these uninvited guests to you, Legers.
What a hypocrite. Look who's the domesticated dog now, huh? You enjoy licking the boots of your owner?
You got me, kiddo.
Jay feels a sharp, gut-wrenching pain as Ledgers delivers him a heavy blow.
We're both eyeing the same prey. Remember?
Well, that sounded squishy. A gunshot rings out and blood seeps from Jay's chest. Oh no. Are we gonna have like another character death? How many character deaths are we gonna have in a row for these month events? It just keeps happening. We can't get attached to anyone. Everyone just dies as soon as they're introduced. His eyes go wide and unfocused as he collapses. The Apostle raises his hands, signaling for Ledgers to lower his gun.
Do not sully the sacred altar. Save your fighting. You may deal with these blasphemers after the ceremony. We are about to close the door to Elysium forever, and this place will become the exclusive abode of the children of the Sufferer.
Okay, so they're making like a little hidey hole. Okay, so are they not going to like mess with people now?
Now, let us enjoy their grace.
He raises the golden key up towards the altar.
We plead, let not our joy dissipate. Let our pain and sorrow fade. Let our souls...
A sharp pain shoots through his palm. The key falls from his hand and plunges into the dense crowd below.
What? The body? What happened?
Got it, boss.
Oh, he got in here.
Thanks for making me one of the dead for a while, Cheers. Sorry, Matilda. I lied to you. I said you have to be brave and decisive.
He's having his hero moment.
Being prepared is even more important.
Damn it! The key was your target from the very beginning.
Get lost, dickwads!
You've been declawed, Grandpa. Now it's our turn. These street rats are gonna tear you apart.
Okay.
Good job, Wizen.
Wizen waves the key from the back of Beckett's arriving motorcycle. He has gathered together Jay's friends and allies just in time.
Thanks, boss. Took hours to get the plan through Beckett's thick skull. But we nailed it.
Put the key away. Mr. Tang once told me an old Eastern proverb. Wong Zhong Zhuo Bea.
The rising and falling hum from the motors drowns out the crackling torches. Dozens of motorcycles speed towards them, weaving through the mist. Their headlights beam through the darkened marketplace like a row of spotlights. I will take your word for it, I don't know who that is. I feel like I've heard that name somewhere, but I don't know where that's from.
Impossible! How did they get here?
That is what I am assuming, because they keep saying we must bring back the sufferer to life, blah 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 blah, and that was sort of my theory, like my running theory for what happened at the end of the last chapter. It's like, there's no way Arcana's dead. She's gonna come back. They aren't just gonna replace her. She's like the big bad, and if she comes back, that will probably give people more reason to join them. She's coming back, and they're trying to bring her back. But apparently to do that, they need to seal themselves away in this little pocket dimension. I don't know. I have heard of Berserk. I have not had a chance to read it because I have heard that watching it is a mistake and you should just read it, and I just haven't found a way to read it yet. I see. Let's see, he turns his hand to his most devoted believer.
How long have you been working with these blasphemers? Huh, say goodbye to your precious légères.
Let's see, their leader stands in the distance, shaking his head as he ejects a blank cartridge from his gun.
You're a little behind on the news, aren't you? I am the only Lejours now, Apostle.
His stare is intense.
What? When did you plan all this? No one told me a thing!
Calm down, Miss Borniche. Time was against us, and we thought that your authentic reaction would be more convincing. Gio reached an agreement with Jay before we left.
That punch felt pretty personal, though. It almost beat the crap out of me, Gio.
I couldn't help myself.
The rider next to Jay removes his helmet.
Jay?
He
You want me
lives!
to beat him up?
No, Holic. He's an ally now. We gotta look out for our friends, right?
Beckett spits on the ground, seemingly only half convinced.
Yeah, we're friends, huh? Still, if these sons of bitches don't pay up to fix the garage, I'll beat the shit out of them.
Their unexpectedly cordial exchange is yet another disruption in his plans, yet the Apostle seems unfazed as he raises his hand with menace.
So be it. I have already prepared a surprise for you blasphemers. Légères, I have exhausted my pity for you. It appears your loyalty is even more worthless than I expected. Very well. The door to Elysium shall be shut tight. There will be no cracks for you rats to crawl through. Chosen believers, prove your loyalty.
His most devout believers cast off their black robes. And everyone has gone goop.
This wasn't part of the plan, Jay.
His newly forged Bowie knife is drawn from its sheath. The blade's edge gleams in his eyes.
Then make it part of the plan.
We go, we poke.
It's an honor to meet you.
Okay.
I can hear it.
Loading. Charging. Barrage.
Okay. We can do this one.
Loading.
It is here.
Charging. The light that illuminates.
I guess I could have burned them first, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm overthinking things again. It's fine.
Goodbye. Don't miss me.
Fallen believers have piled up around him, but many more remain standing.
It was about time this knife tasted blood.
Yet, like a forest of dead trees, these devout believers remain a foreboding threat. And there's no question if they were to all rush forward, the remaining numbers would still overwhelm them.
I have guided the lost for the sake of the sufferer. They have witnessed my loyalty and devotion.
Well, I mean, this is just the first time around, so that and the characters that I'm currently using are max level. So, yeah, things are gonna be made out of the paper. Once I unlock the higher levels, then there might be a challenge. But at the same time, I'm using max level characters. It's fine. The apostle feigns composure, but his steps are wavering and fearful.
This body, this life, is nothing compared to their great cause. But we must make the blasphemers pay with their blood. Children of the sufferer, awaken your bodies and rip their heads from their necks.
Like, if I wanted a challenge, I did pull Mercuria at the beginning of the stream, first attempt. I could just use her and like some of my like 3 stars or something. But we've gotten this far, and this way we can see more of the story in a single stream. Let's see, a figure emerges from behind him, moving with deliberate steps. Soon, one after another, more figures emerge from the shadowy crowd, all heading towards Jay.
You will die a miserable death. You will get no burial. No. Your bones will be made to forever kneel to the Supreme One.
However, the masked figures never make their attack. They walk towards the forest.
My dear believers, where are you going? Is that our priestess?
You thought we were finished, Grandpa?
Oh, did I forget to mention? The masks you gave me were old and dusty. I couldn't give them to my kids. So I got a new set of masks made. Ones that you have no control over. You're welcome.
In the depths of the woods, where whips and voices cannot reach, who is calling?
The voice beckons the figures into the mist.
Not even the most bewitching voice can drown out the songs of the birds. Those who dance, those who are blinded, breathe in the fragrance of the meadow, and come with me.
They find themselves within the drifting, elusive fog. Okay. Things are surprisingly going smoothly for the characters. I was kind of expecting the massacre, not gonna lie. It's like, this isn't gonna end well. It's like, I know Matilda will probably make it out because the game really wants her to be like a main side character or whatever. But it's like, everyone else is probably gonna get ripped to shreds with all the cultists. Let's see. The apostle's limbs fall, having lost all strength. He hunches over, crumpling as if to hide from the chaos. The lights draw closer, leaving only a single torch above his head. It casts a long shadow.
Everything is ruined. I never should have trusted any of you.
Thanks for the show. Your failure was magnificent. Your arrogance, your regret, and that look on your face when everything was ruined, they were all just perfect.
Damn it! Where have you been, eternity? You defrauded us. Taken every Sharpadonti.
That's how you pronounce that word.
Of every drop of sweat and blood. You swore the ceremony would go smoothly. and that you'd pay your highest respects to the inculcator of Arcanum, the Great Sufferer. You rotten, shameless liar. If I could only throw you into the depths of the Gorgon current, I will crack your skull and make you bear the price.
Can someone just slap him? He stands, grabbing a rock as a makeshift weapon.
I'd almost forgotten about your Mediterranean roots. I must say, I didn't expect such courage from a coward who fled a battlefield.
The rock shatters into pieces. I almost said the fragments. The fragile noblewoman raises her small, delicate wand, pressing it against the apostle's chin.
Your pitiful Sharpodontes are far from sufficient payment. No one would be stupid enough to go against the Foundation for so little profit.
Okay, so she isn't a traitor.
Was never part of the
I was
deal.
sort of confused when she was just here.
Do you have any idea who you're dealing with? That's Barrow Anisha's daughter. And the weapon that boy carries?
She is cool. That's the only time I've seen her. I haven't been able to pull her yet. I've seen, like, her animations, but that's about it. Let's see, the last of his courage has left him as he pleads.
But listen, if you don't help me escape, I'll never pay you the other half.
She allows her hand to drop contemplatively and shakes her head.
It's true that the people at the Foundation are all misers. They're still more generous than you.
I can give you anything. Rare wands, alchemic materials.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it. She's tricky.
I got them from the believers.
Let's see, his panicking hands tremor as he reaches into his pocket. Oh, cool. My first one was, Lilia? Yeah, Lilia. Then my second one was Voyager. Let's see, a pile of glittering rings, pendants, and bangles fall to the ground at his feet.
There's more. I keep them in a cellar that only I have the key to.
You're a dishonest customer, Apostle. You're lucky that your pockets aren't empty.
She reaches, she retracts her wand and places it back into her pocket.
Pack your stuff. Let's...
A flickering light blocks the way.
Hey there, little lady. Nice to see you again.
Eternity! You're a Manus follower too?
I have no interest in the Manus. I just have some business to finish. You know I'll work with anyone if the deal is sweet enough. I'm a businesswoman. I always keep my word. I'm sure you understand that.
You're right. But that incriminates you nonetheless. I cannot let you escape.
Yeah, she's okay. When her, like, extra action pops, she's pretty good, but I definitely have units that work better than her. Oh, Druvis is great. I have her. It took me a while, but I eventually got Druvis. She's a great healer, especially if you're, like, using her side tube with her. It's so good. Well, I guess she doesn't technically have any healing skills, but with her side tube, I turn her into my healer.
I will have to take the two of you to the Foundation. You can plead your case there.
But no, let's see. These are all the characters I have. So yeah, I got a decent amount. I'm still, like, leveling things. And there's, like, the new one now. Oh, I guess my face is covering her. I got her today, like, at the start of the stream. But no. This has sort of become my go-to team since the last event.
It is here. Charging. Loading. Eliminate target. Target confirmed.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, right now I'm just like, I wanted to get these 4 up where I can, where they're like max level, and now I'm like slowly working on the others. That way I can try and be a little more strategic when I'm building teams for like events and stuff. When it comes to like afflatuses that are actually good against a target. So that will take another, like, several months probably, especially if I keep pulling for characters. It's fine. Eventually I'll get there. For now, this team works. This is my brute strength team where I do not think about anything. I just hit things. Let's see. I have Balloon. I have Medicine Pocket. And like I said, I use Druvis as a healer because with her side tube, every time that she uses her ultimate, she can heal. That's actually the side tube I use with Balloon, so Balloon heals more. I have...
Was that a misty bubble ball?
What's her name? What's her name? It's on the tip of my tongue. Source. I have Source. Those are my only 3 healers. And Balloon is the best one.
This probably came from the Foundation's logistics department. How did she get it?
The pink mist dissipates. Matilda manages to reopen her eyes. She turns over the business card, which reads, Dear Miss Matilda Boniche, please extend my warmest regards to your mother. Note, your crystal ball has a few cracks. Yours sincerely, Eternity.
Je suis perdue. How does she know Maman?
Okay.
I swear.
Yeah, I haven't had any luck getting, like, good healers. Oh, I got, what's her name? Eunice? I believe that she is also a healer, but she's only a single target healer and she only heals herself, so I don't really count her. Yeah, it's like, that and she has counter, and that's really, really nice. That's a part of the reason why I'm thinking I might go for Jay, because Jay has a lot of similar skills as Balloon, and then it would be a 6-star instead of a 5-star. But until then, I'm fine with Balloon Party. I like Balloon Party. She's fun. Let's see. Let's see, he sweeps aside the dirt, revealing the wooden cellar door.
You have to make sure I get out of here safely. If you keep your word...
Can't she? I thought it was just a single target and it was only herself. I didn't like her healing skills compared to the other ones, so I just didn't use her after I got her. It's like, her design is pretty and that's about it. Okay, cool. Oh, is it a single target? I thought it was just a self-heal. I think I have a healer somewhere in my suitcase that only heals themselves. It's like, you aren't useful at all. Let's see. She opens the door and a golden glow rises up to her eyes. Inside, the believer wielding a heavy hammer remains diligently at work.
Come out, believer. There's been a change of plan. Follow me. Eternity will get us out of here.
He climbs out of the cellar clumsily.
What a huge collection of valuables. And people just handed them over to you. Looks like religion is a profitable business.
She closes the door, pocketing the key.
All right. Now escort me out of here.
I never promised any escort, Apostle. Did you ever hear me utter such a word? But...
She smiles. Oh, she is plotting. She wants all of the treasures and trinkets.
I did say I'd get you out of here safely.
She reaches into her handbag, slipping her hand fully into the narrow opening, followed by most of her arm, which the tiny bag seems to accommodate without much stretch.
Let me see. If memory serves.
She has a Mary Poppins jellyfish, I see.
There it is.
Oh,
There you go. It's from the St. Pavlov Foundation. One of a kind.
Okay.
This gadget was stored in their headquarters. No one could lay a finger on it. But when chaos broke out, it fell into the hands of an employee looking to make a profit.
The Apostle eyes the clockwork toy with a pang of shame and confusion.
What's this? Some kind of wind-up toy? How's this going to help me? Do I look like a complete idiot to you?
She burst into a fit of laughter.
Of course not, my dear customer. Just wind it when you need to use it. That's all, Apostle.
He is evidently, suspicious.
What's it going to do? Turn me into some kind of beast? A three-headed dog or a crazed Bigfoot?
Listen to yourself. Why would I do that to a customer? You won't
Maybe.
turn into a monster, I promise.
I need to level her up so I can see what she can do. I used her like once during the new game mode that dropped with the last event. Just because I saw that there was an achievement for clearing a run with her in my party. But she wasn't really leveled and I couldn't really use her that much. She kept dying. It's fine. Eventually I will use her properly. Let's see. Headlights beam forward in the distance.
Alright, time to say goodbye.
She steps back slowly, merging with the darkness of the forest.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Wait!
The headlights come closer and closer, leaving him no other option.
Great inculcator of Arcanum, please bless this child on his knees before you. I am willing to sacrifice every drop of blood in my body so that you may be revived.
He turns around without hesitation.
You, most devout believer, wind this.
He will not even dirty his hands with the tiny toy. Piano stages? I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah. Let's see. He shoves the clockwork toy into the believer's hand.
Turn it. Understand?
I don't think I ever registered that's what they were called. He guides him to wind the toy, hand over hand. The befuddled believer grasps the technique at last, but none too soon.
Listen, I have to catch that woman. Those treasures belong to the
Yeah, that is smart. That is smart. I never really thought about doing that. I just always go with, like, the characters I know work. It's probably a bad habit. Eventually I will get better. Once everyone is leveled.
You stay here and take care of those gangsters.
Very well.
He turns, disappearing into the forest. One turn, two turns. The believer's hand, driven by inertia, moves faster and faster. Oh, right. Right, I remember. I've been a little busy with, like, different projects and stuff. I haven't been able to play the the new game mode in a bit. I played it like non-stop for like a week, but then I had stuff I had to do, and I've really only been doing my dailies in reverse since then. His hand grips the toy unwillingly as his wrist and arm contort into an inhuman position. Well, I wasn't expecting the toy robot to just twist people. His arm twists like a wrung wet cloth, spinning into a spiral of flesh. Oh no, we're back in Uzumaki Run. His head shakes uncontrollably and a searing electric pain courses up from his spine to his brain. He really is just gonna turn into a spiral? An urge, almost as if to vomit, out his very soul forces him to the ground. There, his twitching eyes makes out an engraving on the clockwork toy. Mrs. Kimberly. Okay. The shadow of the believer, elongated by the firelight, lingers on the ground. It melts into the earth, forming a black mire bubbling and rolling. Then, the blackness spills away, revealing a beautiful figure. Cold and silver moonlight shifts through the treetops. She opens her eyes and dully lifts her head.
How may I serve you?
Who? Who? Random new character, woo! Matter it's some unit that has existed for a while and I just never pulled, we'll see. Oh, I just saw the time. Oops. I can't go this late. Wait.
I'll solve any problem
Okay.
for you,
Well, here.
Master.
I really can't go this late. I have stuff I need to do tonight. Yeah. So what I'm going to do... I'm just going to skip and then exit out. We will do the story tomorrow. So yeah, I am going to call it here. I went a little longer than I was hoping, but we're good. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye.